lead. When you come on the man, you need the lead. The whole sector needs the lead. When you all ought to have it with the lead. Always come to me and without the lead. When you come on the man, let's keep the lead. Drop the lead. We want to have it, drop the lead. You know you need it now, drop the lead. Oh Lord, drop the rod, drop the lead. When you come on the lead.
Hey, yes. Internet is looking good. How is the sound looking? How does it sound? I'm sorry. How is the sound? Internet looks a lot better. They getting shit fixed up in the area. Listen, look, when I was looking at the live, when I heard the music, I was like, it's doing better. But when I saw the joint, I was like, yes. Finally, we getting back to that good old quality we're used to. Shout out to Binary Code. Shout out to Shakim on the new frontier. See you motherfuckers later. See you niggas later. Listen, I'm not mad at you niggas at all. I had fun going through the narratives. I mean, I didn't lie about shit. Wasn't shit for me to lie about, but I had fun playing the narratives and all of that. At the end of the day, as we close out March for this sector, we will be saying goodbye to Binary and Shakim, because I'll be damned if I'm going to sit up every fucking day and listen to these niggas talk about what some goddamn women got going on. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not doing that. And no disrespect to the women. They deserve their own space. And when I heard that lady say that, I was like, you know what? She is right. I don't want to intrude on her space. And I don't want to be listening to them argue. Just like they don't want to listen to our shit. And I can definitely dig that. Shout out to Brown Sugar Baby. Got to be the baddest motherfucker in the whole sector. I'm just saying. Unless somebody got a better picture than that, I'm going to tell you right now, that's got to be the baddest woman in the sector. Eyes Antonia. Who? Shit. Brown Sugar Baby make you clear your throat, nigga. But listen, nothing against them, man. But I heard, when the lady said that, and I was thinking about that, like, yo, these people they really don't want us over here. They kind of want their space, a certain way. You know how I said I wouldn't want a group full or a chat full of women. Many women actually feel the same over there, that they actually don't want a sector, influenced particularly by straight men. I'm just going to say it. And I'm okay with that. I really am. I'm okay with that, because it's not like they're saying we don't want you to do your thing. It's not like they're saying we don't like you. It's not like they're saying we don't appreciate the content that you make. But over here, we want this. And I mean, as I'm watching it, if indeed this is the content and Shakim and Binary are going to be covering on the daily the squabbles of women and getting in between the squabbles of women, I'm good. See, there's no, listen. There's no loss, because look, I see Binary, and look, this is why, I always know niggas is full of shit, especially a nigga like Binary. One, I seen the post that he made highlighting Shakim's numbers. Now, when I was highlighting Shakim's numbers being low, Codes wanted to act like numbers didn't matter, but they do to him. but they do. And he's going to make it seem like it doesn't. See, the reason why he's there is he's trying to play a numbers game. But once again, I'll be goddamn if Hoodie, is in chasing of numbers, I am going to squabble and talk about women squabbles every single day. Every single day. Listen, Duke Farrell had a live today. A very personal live situation that he made very public. And of course, as I'm watching it, the situation between his son, he got the baby mama on there, the baby mom, the stepfather and all of that. He got everybody up there. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, nah. See, some shit has to be, outside of your purview. Some shit has to be, no matter whether it's online or not. So I was like, no, we're not, I'm not going to talk about that. To me, that's a very personal situation he dealing with. My shouts and prayers, my prayers go out to you, dude, that you get everything hemmed up and everything works out, in your favor and to your family, to the benefit of your family and your son. That everybody come to some type of agreement and happiness here. That's just me. So to me, there are some things that I'm not willing to fucking talk about. And I mean, women can push the envelope a little further at times. So I mean, like, look, we got Binary and Shakim, I mean, on a new frontier. Now, listen, I want to say hats off to you. Binary, great job fending off the sexual assault allegations. You may have missed your calling as a politician because you're good. You're definitely good. And I got to admit, it was just fun watching you squirm. Did I think that the sexual assault would bring you down in the beef sector? Nah. Shout out to Al. Shout out to Drum. Man, listen, shout out to everybody in the chat. I go to name them. I got to name everybody. Hit the like button as you coming in. But did I think that it was going to take you out the beef sector? Nah. Did it add the controversy I was looking for? Of course. You know what I mean? My only problem is Bree did it too early in the show. You couldn't do it later. It kind of worked out for you. Because, they wanted to get on. And I mean, honestly, it just goes to show how little they really give a fuck about what you niggas is doing. That she wanted to get on the other shit. Now, the best part was the chat was in fucking sane. And the whole show was kind of thrown off. The chat was screaming about motherfucking Binary. Screaming. And they're going to continue to scream. And they're going to continue to troll him. And, when he gets in his argument, they're going to bring it up. See, the only thing that needed to happen for me was that Bree would cover it in front of 700 people on her side of the beef sector, and it did. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you niggas thought my dastardly plan was. Listen, who the fuck cares? Yeah, DC, she addressed it, man. Listen, she for sure addressed it. She had to. We had quite a few people in here, that night that were paying attention to it. And I mean, listen, they're not gonna let it go, man. They're not gonna let it go. And more importantly, there's no way I can listen to Binary Show in the morning and listen to Bryant fucking Gumbo talk about two women arguing and food stamps and all kinds of other shit, and you mad about a cash app or a super chat and this and that, and the bitch is hating. The women show us the same respect. They do. The women show us the same respect. So, yeah, too big. I really did. Like, even this morning, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if Binary didn't have NBK, so I want to give a big shout out to NBK because that's really what's making his show right now is the fact that Binary has NBK coming up there. And NBK, that nigga got to start giving you a few dollars because without your history that you have, an understanding of history and who the players are, Codes ain't got shit but a dry ass fucking show. He basically got a ham sandwich without mayonnaise. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he ain't got shit. Yeah, speak on the next episode of Girl Talk. That's why, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I can understand why Triggs would tell y'all he wasn't very active in the motherfucker because you know what I mean? Like you gotta get down a certain way to be active in that. It just is what it is. Listen, man, you got to be a certain way. You know what I mean? You got to bow down to a certain situation. You know, and that's why I'm like, for me, listen. They can do what they got to do. But I'm not hosting Girl Talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to run them back and forth, don't know the situation. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not going to say, oh, she was talking about her, and yesterday she was talking about her every fucking day. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, Hoodie's not doing Girl Talk, man. But see, listen, Binary tried to crucify your boy. He tried to sacrifice me, to the women. He tried to sacrifice me to Girl Talk. It didn't work, but he did. He tried to sacrifice me, and it's okay. You know what I mean? But I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing that, man. Listen, I'm not gonna do that. As y'all can see here, man, I really don't beef with the women in the sector, man. If women want to argue with Hoodie, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not, like, a solidified person in the sector, you paying me. I'm not arguing with no woman for free. I got a wife. You know what I mean? The niggas, we could go back and forth. I have a better understanding, on how men think in that regard, being a man. But, man, listen, I'm not arguing back and forth with the good sisters in the sector. There's no way. And y'all can see that. Y'all can see that, man. I don't go back and forth with them, man. Carrie tried it. Nope, pay $100, and she got money. She was mad that I had the audacity to say it. Black Wolf, you ain't shit. And he put $5 on that. Listen, that shit was so good, I'd have put it up without the $5. But yes, morning with the divas. Is Shakim a pig in mud? Absolutely. Absolutely he is, man. Have a great time. Is Binary a pig in mud? Absolutely. Absolutely. But listen, Hoodie is not doing that, man. See, that situation that happened to DDerell, that ain't happening the fuck over here. You understand? That situation that happened to DDerell is not happening the fuck over here. Trap fucking dope. But see, listen. These niggas don't understand what they getting into. The writing was already on the wall. That's why I was so, to me, going after Codes and Shakim, like, that was just good content. Because there is no way Hoodie was going over there to do what these niggas was doing. There was no way I was going to be on Girl Power morning with the motherfucking divas every fucking morning. I mean, Binary show might as well be the fucking View. He'll be the same motherfucker to make fun of Steve Harvey. Is binary codes turning into Steve fucking Harvey? Wait one goddamn minute here. Is binary turning into Steve Harvey? Is the beef sector's influence? Because they got a much stronger influence than binary has on them. Is that nigga turning into Steve fucking Harvey? A pandering simp? Wait one goddamn minute. Whoa, Harvey Code. Right, listen, the fuck is going on? Code turned into Steve? What? This nigga simping and pandering? Nigga, please. Grab your fucking cock, nigga. Pause. I ain't got time for this shit, man. Ain't no way. Listen. If he get a high top fade defrauding, he's done. Listen, I was already calling him Cold Gumble. You know what I mean? Because that's a Bryant Gumble motherfucker. That's a Bryant Gumble motherfucker. So, you know, I was calling him Cold Gumble. But that nigga might be Harvey Code. Listen. The real play might be this nigga about to start busting the fucking suits out in the morning. He done took the morning show over. He about to start busting out the suits. Listen, ain't nobody in the sector really watching that shit unless you watch the beef sector. So, like, there's no competition. Like, I can't compete with binary. Like, I'm not even making that content. I am not. And I want to preface this to that nigga again. I am not going to be making fucking content about women squabbling every day. And every day in your title, it sound like this. Oh, so-and-so did this and so-and-so got who and she. No. Now, listen, have there been some people who have said some disparaging things about the beef sector? Sure. And, you know, Hoodie, I don't really give a fuck. I like the players over there that I like, you know. I appreciate the people that, you know, come over there, that come over and support. I do. So shout out to the players, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bree with the good teeth. You understand? But I can't do it. I can't do that. I can't. Yes, come on, see? Don Cold Lemon. Yes. Don Lemon Cold. You might as well say it like that. Chewing gum and bonbons in the I can't do it, man. I can't. But see, this is why I was saying that I would want a mixture in my audience. So this is why you need men and women. You need a good balance. You need that. If not, you end up sounding like Binary and Shakim. These niggas might as well get pom-poms and glitter out every fucking morning. Are you kidding me? Jaron, put some respect on Kevin Samuel's name. maybe Cologne Kevin. But see, listen, that later Kevin was a pimp. You need a good balance on your channel, man. You don't want one extreme to another. Listen, this is something Hoodie learned by experience, man. Making content on the conservative side. I like to see black folks in the chat. I like to see a good mixture of people. I don't like to see, you know what I mean, just white folks in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, your content isn't always about money. You want to enjoy what you're doing. You want to enjoy, you know, who you're talking to. You don't want to be saying nigga in front of a bunch of white folks. It just is what it is. And I say nigga freely. Yeah, that nigga need to go down. You be looking at, What you said there, Patrick. But Hoodie like a balance, man. A balanced audience is a good audience. You want to have that. Come on, Triggs, please, man. Listen, you already got life difficult for it. They said I'm caping for you. Listen, I'm gonna say this though. With Shakim making beef sector content, where does that leave Kip in the sector? Because he only talks to AFWs or Shakim. I mean, what panels is old Kippy gonna be going on here? What panels? I'm just saying, let me find out. Let me find out. What panels? What panels? Who's gonna be the mouthpiece for when he's trying to get a hold of Triggs? Who's gonna be there? Huh? Where does that leave Kip's plan? Does Kip have to watch Shakim's content every day and listen to women argue back and forth? Or does that view come right back over to Hoodie? I just want to say this, General Kip, we fully accept you and your wallet back. I know that you have a narrative that has to come out, Kip, and you need a big mouth. That nigga over there, he gone now, Kip. He going over to argue with the women's. He ain't dedicated to the Triggs cause no more. The Triggs cause is part-time now. And the more his numbers grow, which, it seems like he's moving in a good direction. The more his numbers grow, the less time he'll have to be a part of the sector. But where does that leave the general at? With his captain gone. I mean, the army was kind of tight already. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Kip, let me know. Let me know. Let me know, Kip. Let me know. So listen, it's been a crazy past few days with them. Yeah, see, Al, he can go with you on the fishing trips. You know what I mean? But the OGs have been using Hoodie as a mouthpiece in the sector. And of course, I will continue. It's always how it's been. I've always been a champion for the heads of the families in the sector. But I mean, man, Kip lost a valuable general a valuable captain in Shakim. Yeah, speak. I'm sorry. Pause. Speak. Hold on. Let me get a hold, motherfucker. Hold on. Pause. You see, it's too many. I can't even
get to low management. Pause.
Oh, that was crazy.
I said, yo, you said, hey, yo, my nigga.
Yo, the way you said it was crazy.
We're gonna be petty. We can start now. Let me know. we can start now. But you said low management first.
The way you said it, it was
that's reaching,
pause.
Bro. Did I say it?
It was
did I say it crazy?
It was an extra.
Did I say? Is he reaching?
It was an extra D on his, right?
Is he reaching?
Camera. It was an extra D on his.
Extra D is wild.
My bad. But yes, you lost one of your biggest, your biggest captain. And with Shakim gone, there is no one here to help push your narrative. But of course, Hoodie's always here. He's always working. That's why I say, as we close out March in the sector, we're saying goodbye to the 3 Musketeers. Yes. Oh, yes. We're saying bye to 3. Of course, you have old Codes. Codes is the fuck out of here. He's not going to be able to do both. Salute to him. Shakim is the fuck out of here. He's not going to be able to do both and keep his $100,000 a year software engineering job that he says exists. If Shakim has $100,000 a year software job, then he's not a homosexual man. But the third musketeer is DDerell. Listen, DDerell at this point is just, he's so fucking out of touch. It's amazing to me. Like, DDerell, listen, Shakim takes the time to dox your boy and put up my job information that I'm a fulfillment manager at Target. So yes, Hoodie is a boss and he tells people what to do in real life. Thank you, Shakim, for letting people know that. I appreciate it. But DDerell, in his out of touch, idiotic brain, he sees that and he starts to rub his hands together and he goes to Glassdoor and he looks up my salary. And when he looked at my salary, he pulls up the $85,000 a year salary. And he proceeds to write that with my $85,000 a year, I'm a broke ass nigga in New York, upstate New York, mind you. And I was laughing so hard when he did that, that all I could do was reshare the idiot's post. I'm trying to figure out where he thought I would be embarrassed. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out. But this is why I tell you the nigga is really out of touch with reality, especially with money. See, like that's how I know like DDerell doesn't really live in a reality of niggas that gotta go hustle. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He lives in the reality of a nigga who was given money, of a nigga who received generational wealth, of a nigga who really doesn't know what it means to have to go get it. He's out of touch. He's out of touch. It's the same way he goes around flaunting and flashing his bread and his cash. He's out of touch. That's when I was like, you know, of course it's time to put DDerell to rest. So Saturday we'll be having his funeral. And it's time to put him to rest. But DDerell doesn't live in anyone's reality. Exactly, sexy toy lady. As long as you're working and not begging, it shouldn't matter. See, and what he put on the remainder of his post, what he put on the remainder of his post was, I bet you're missing those red super chats now. That's DDerell for you. And I just want to let you know, out of all the money Hoodie has made on YouTube, and I think that this month we well over $2,000. So I mean, you know, for the past 2 months, we've made probably almost 3,000. DDerell has given maybe $120. So this channel is supported by the sector, by those small $5, $10, $15, $20 donations, by Raw Bees, 100, several 20s, $25 donations in there, by Kip, by Sexy Toy Lady, by Brown Sugar Baby, by Black Wolf, by all of those who give those $5 and $10 joints. That's where the channel gets supported. Not sitting with my hand out, waiting for DDerell to give $100 super chat. See, this is where DDerell got me fucked up. I don't give a damn about your money. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, when I want to say it, how I want to say it. Your money is not going to dictate to me what I am going to do. I don't work for motherfuckers, except for at that job, to make a real dream come true, to get put in a position like DDerell. See, I'm working towards that. I ain't had no fucking money. My parents ain't give me no fucking money to do it. I gotta just get it out the mud. Shout out to Brown Sugar Baby on the Cash App. I gotta get it out the mud. And we hustle for ours. With a wife with lupus, we hustle. So when I look at, shout out to Sharon Bracy. Make sure y'all go check out his content, man. When I see DDerell trying to clown niggas working, especially when I make good bread for living here in upstate New York, I realize how out of touch DDerell really is with real, actual hustling ass niggas. See, I ain't gonna lead with no fucking wallet because ain't no wallet to lead with. Hoodie hustle with every fucking dime, every ounce of his energy. He hustles with it. I don't got bread to just willy-nilly and give away because I'm trying to buy my way into a sector. Nah, I would never claim that. Would never want to be that nigga. I thought that was the same thing that niggas talk about, in the manosphere, that they don't want to be chosen for their bread. They don't want women to look at them for their money. They want women to look at them supposedly for the content of their character. But see, the real truth is that these niggas always want to take the quickest way to the pussy. I mean, I guess it's natural because energy takes the path of least resistance. Shout out to Black Wolf. Appreciate you, Brody. Hit you a drink. Middle fingers up. Hustler life gonna bust. You shit. Thank you, baby. Shout out to Raw B. Much love for Mrs. Hood. Listen, this is why Hoodie hustle, man. This is why I'm on here. I got a baby girl running varsity this year in the 9th grade. You think I'm worried about DDerell and shenanigans? You think binary code and Shakim mean that much to me? Come on. I'm still in touch with life. We're all real people that got real shit going on. This is for entertainment. This is why I say, as we close out March, we're saying bye-bye to some people that we really don't need no more. We don't need binary code. Nobody was watching the show anyway. He was sitting over there alone on his island. That's why he did what he did. He got pissed off. We don't need Shakim. Take that shit with you. Take that emotional shit with you. That, you know, that when a nigga get roasted, you get mad, you get crazy. Take the shit with you. Let the beef sector deal with it. See you later. Oh, yeah, they did, Al. Of course they took it way pay. You know they did. That's why I'm like, you know, like, listen, I'm not going to get ugly with you niggas. Fuck it. You got it. See you later. Shout out to Triggs on the Cash App. Much love. See you niggas fucking later. Goodbye, Codes. Goodbye, Shakim. It does you no good to talk about me on your panel. It does you no good except for the increase in my name. It does you no good. So we close out March with the 3 idiots. We close out March with DDerell and his shenanigans. Smashed in the head by ODS, chasing fucking clout, willing to bend over his motherfucking sexuality in front of a nigga. DDerell? And then the very next day, he want to go at Shakim and his sexuality? Is that what we doing? Is that what we doing? Did the nigga not say on Truism channel that he couldn't say nothing to this man because of homophobia? And then in the very next day in a post, he's going at Shakim publicly. And a nigga like that think that I'm gonna be upset or perturbed by anything he has to fucking say? DDerell is out of his fucking mind. He's out of his mind. Niggas want to talk about me being fat. Nigga, listen, I'm not filled with jelly. These niggas is spineless. Do you understand how spineless of an individual you have to be to let somebody offer their fucking anus to you?
Get to low management, pause.
Oh, that was crazy.
I said, yo, you said.
You accept it, and your reason for acceptance is you don't want to be accused of homophobia, and then the very next day, you are making a post about whether or not you should talk about somebody's sexuality. DDerell, nigga. The clout chase is blatant. You the only one that's sitting here in your fucking brain thinking niggas do not see you clout chasing. And listen, DDerell, we all chase clout. We do. But nigga, there's nobody offering fucking anuses and goddamn dicks.
Get to low management, pause.
Oh, that was crazy.
I said, yo, you
And niggas not straightening them the fuck out, having an acceptance of that, not hitting the trap door? Hats off to ODS, man, for apologizing to him in the end. Like, listen, just surprised. Like, wow, I wouldn't normally speak to a nigga like this because niggas wouldn't really be receptive to that kind of conversation. So I want to apologize. And listen, he's using that apology like it's a good fucking thing. Did you hear the nigga apologize to me? What? He gave you a pity apology. That was pity. This nigga, listen, let me tell you something. Nobody should ever be embarrassed about anything that DDerell has to say about them. Okay? Never. That nigga can't talk about no fucking body. The only thing that he can talk about is therapizing niggas. If he ain't talking about whatever them licenses on the wall, he's a dumbass lame. Guaranteed. Guarantee it. Now, I figured DDerell, out of everyone, since he's got so much experience being out here in different sectors, that he would know how to navigate the terrain the best. Well, we found out that's a fucking lie. Listen, all DDerell can do is pay a chauffeur. And that's why his channel ain't really grown and went nowhere, because he's just paying chauffeurs. Patty Betty, thank you for the super chat. He's just paying chauffeurs. DDerell can't read a fucking map and get you nowhere. Where the fuck he gonna get you? He couldn't get his channel nowhere. That nigga went to buying subscribers, man. He was paying $500 for a sub, nigga. So my channel, see, my channel growing. How many of these motherfuckers is watching you? They don't give a fuck about nothing you got going on. All you gonna be saying next month is, I'm leaving the sector. I'm gonna be going to make some other content. Blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. That's all he gonna be doing, man. Bullshit. Listen, I tried to tell these niggas I'm a fucking winner. Yeah, I know these niggas think that without them continuing to endorse me within the beef sector, my numbers would fall down under that 100, and then they see him get up there. So make sure you smashing the like button at minimum for the haters. You gotta smash the like button for the haters. Because I know what these niggas thought. Yes. Hoodie would fall off. I don't give him no attention. But see, Bree tried to tell you niggas before. And she sung Hoodie's praises because I love Bree to death. I do. I really like her. She's nice. She got real nice teeth, too. But she said, hey, Hoodie has something y'all don't got. Hoodie has likability. He's likable. You can like Hoodie. I'm not here to intrude on your space. I'm not here to take your shit over. If you can find some value in the entertainment I bring, so be it. But I'm not going to go as far as covering the things that your content creators are already covering in order to gain your support. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not a fucking vulture looking to pick the meat off of a fucking sector. I'm not here to take these niggas shit over. Spot them like, nah, Hoodie, you done knocked over the building. Come on, Spot. We just chilling. Listen, we're here chilling. You understand? We are in here chilling. But I don't got to be nobody different, man. I don't got to wake up being fucking Bryant Gumbel. Shout out to Tamara Zachary. I don't got to wake up and do that. Listen, man, I get so tired of hearing that shit, man. I turn that shit the fuck off. I'm probably 2 lives away from just unsubscribing from Binary and letting them go do that, man, because I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit in the morning. Oh, well, she said this. And did you hear what she said about this? And did you hear what she said? Why don't I just go watch their lives? Like, why watch what you have to say when I can just go watch their lives and listen to what they're saying? They're nice enough to let you lurk in the chat as a straight man. They know it's a possibility that you might come in there with a... Let me stop. Let me stop. I'm gonna stop. But they know that you can be, a bit of a disruptor. That's why it's better to let them venture off and come to you. You don't come in their space kicking the fucking door down. Shout out to Henny. You don't do that to the ladies, man. Listen. For all the husbands and brothers out there that got boyfriends, when your girl got her friends over at the crib, how many of y'all is sitting right in the fucking living room with them? Put a 1 in the chat if when your shorty got girlfriends at the house, you sitting right up in her face in the living room, or put a 2 if you find something else to fucking do. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Come on, man. Ma's already telling you. Trick. They already telling you. Brother of a certain age, they telling you. We not doing that, man. Listen. You're sure. Vic, like we out the crib. Nigga, I'm out of town. But man, listen. If we was sitting there on the couch up in their faces, your shorty would ask you if you got something to go fucking do. And see, that's what the beef sector been trying to say to Binary and Shakim. Is don't you have something else to fucking do? Like, that's all they're really saying. Is if Binary was on the couch with his damn wife and her friends, her sisters over there, everybody at the house is women. And you throw in, the one gay friend as well. Throw him in there. He belong. Your wife is looking at you. Don't you have somewhere to be? Don't you have somewhere to go that is not in my motherfucking mouth right now? Now, Binary's answer to that question is yes, I'm going to my YouTube channel to go listen to some other women. Get the fuck out of here, man. See, look, this is why when Dukeman was talking that, oh, you want to be surrounded by women. Whoa. See, all us brothers like a little bit of vagina, all right? We like vagina, okay? And do we want to be surrounded by vagina? Yes. Now, when the vagina is put away, that ain't what you surrounded by no more. See, now you surrounded by women, your sisters, your aunties, your cousins. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people who are regular fucking people now, and they have a different kind of conversation. See, niggas, be thinking more about sex and shit. Yeah, I want to be surrounded by women because you're thinking about sex until you're actually like, well, damn, that's 1,000 women, man. Yeah, that's 1,000 women. Henny, say it again. Henny out here preaching. Straight men don't gossip about women's business like they do. I didn't want to be rude. I'm trying not to be rude. I want to make sure that I am including absolutely everyone. I don't want to be rude. But I am curious as a straight man is how could you be so invested in the arguments of women? How? See, this is what has boggled my mind. This is why I'm shocked and surprised that the nigga is doing it. And this is why I said he'd be making that fucking trip to that promised land alone. Oh, Hoodie gonna stay out here in the wilderness with the sector or the so-called fucking wilderness. Because, see, our shit is a nice oasis. But, see, you know, this nigga, you got to do what you got to do. But I can't get up every fucking morning and listen to The View. I don't know many brothers that's on there listening to The View, but I can't do that. I can't fucking do it every morning. I can't. As a man, I can't. And that's why I say, hey, listen, salute to MBK for really helping these niggas out, because without MBK, they have nothing. Yes, that's the new narrative. And it's true. Without NBK, you have nothing. Shakim is lackluster. Binary Code is fucking Bryant Gumbel, and he goes by way of the wind. He doesn't give a fuck. But that's just what it is. That's just what it means for Old Code Factory there. Every fucking morning, when you get up in the morning, you're going to have women arguing in your ear every fucking morning. When you get up in the morning, you're going to have women gossiping in your ear every fucking morning. Every fucking morning. Then you're going to go from a 2-hour to 4-hour show talking about women's shit every fucking morning. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. That mission is dolo. When they started breaking down the demographics, I was like, yeah. So I guess the attack's going to be on Shakim and Binary. I guess that's what that means. I guess the attack's going to be on Shakim and Binary. I guess that's what that means. And when the nigga threw me under the bus, he made it that much more simple and easy. He truly did. So listen, that nigga there, shout out to Al. I didn't even see this. Salute to the blue collar workers. Next step, get rid of the faceless troll. Listen, Al, I know that I know y'all want me to turn. Hold on. I know y'all want me to turn on my boy. I know y'all after Triggs. I seen you. I know it. I can feel it. I know you after Triggs. You gotta have something legit. I got caught out there already. Now I gotta verify everything, Alan. I got caught rubbing my hands together. I got caught being a sector troll with my homeboy. Yes. Yes, I did. I got caught. But all of y'all been supporting for a long time. Alan watch my regular shit. So do Triggs. So do Drama. Kip too. Shout out to Kip, man. He even watched the regular shit, man. I know if it was politics, we'd be all fucking in. I know it. But we can't, listen. It's not that I don't be thinking about it, but I can't deal with that fucking bullshit they be doing. Yeah, Sack DBA in here spending bread, buying munition, buying the munitions up in the joint. But listen, that's why I tried to tell DeRell. See, DeRell acts like it's his money that's truly supporting the sector. You know, if I didn't think that it would be a clout chase, I would show y'all the numbers. But you know, there's a part of me that's like, you know, I don't want y'all to think that, you know, I'm showing off or anything like that, because I appreciate the love that, you know, y'all, you know, that y'all done showed your boy. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, I really appreciate that. So, you know, I don't want to be tacky in that way, but like if you look at the amount of money, like DeRell is a drop in the bucket, man. He's a drop in the bucket. He's not as much as he would like to make himself seem to be, man. He not on it like you know what I mean? Like what he's spending over there, he don't spend over here. So I mean, I don't know, you know, what DeRell they got over there. They got a different DeRell over there. They got Trick Daddy DeRell over at that bitch, because he don't be like that over here, and I can show that motherfucker. So you know, for all the support and all that shit he talking about, you know what I mean? Like the sector supports Hoodie. The entire sector supports Hoodie. It don't matter what side you on. I done got cash apps and super chats from everybody, including Stephen. Now, Stephen, you got to stop with that story, Steph. Steph, listen, that wasn't Carrie Ann, Steph. That wasn't Carrie, Steph, and you know it wasn't. You know it wasn't. Yeah, you can take it, baby. You know it wasn't. And I don't know why you got up there, Steph, with that particular lie. I don't know why you did that. But you know it's not. Now, there's an investigation. There was a point at which I saw a post where it was looking like it was you that might be reaching out to this man. I did see a later post that said that it's possible it was not you, but there's no one that's thinking that it's Carrie. And, you know, listen, if people can, you know, and listen, that Carrie, that should tell you. And once again, I'm gonna make this point to you. I would never make a fucking account and argue with myself in the chat. That's insanity, and that's not cool. I would rather just win the argument, which I did with you. So there would be no need for me to argue with you in the chat, because I mean, I already had won. I already beat you. So since I beat you, like I would rather argue directly with you and just keep saying I won. And then, you know, you can keep, you know, talking on your lives about this fat nigga. He don't be in front of the camera. He only show the camera from the head up. Well, you know, I got pictures on the community wall if you want to look there, baby. You know what I mean? I'm a big teddy bear, big papa. You know what I mean? Definitely doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, to each his own. I'm okay with myself. I'm not mad at you. But Carrie, I wouldn't argue with me in no fucking chat. That's dumb. Come on, Carrie. Do I come? Well, you know what? See, I was going to say, do I come across as dumb to you? But see, here's the thing. If you say yes, that means you got beat by a person that's dumb. So what does that make you? So we're not going to say I'm dumb. That's not a smart thing to do. You lost to a smart motherfucker that outsmarted you. And, you know, even with all your education, sometimes street smarts can get a win. Sometimes we can outwit you, educated motherfuckers. Look at DeRell. MBK, listen, shout out to MBK in the chat. MBK, I was giving you your flowers earlier. I was giving you your flowers. Saving the Code Fam show. Without you, they ain't got no show, my nigga. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I listen to it. Like when you come up there, I listen to it because the energy is finally, you know, on some more real nigga shit. You know what I mean? I ain't listening with old Gumble the fuck up there talking about, oh, did you hear what she said? Shit. And then like too, you give them a history that they don't have because they don't know the sector. So since they don't know the sector, like when they're giving commentary, it's very dull and it's very bland because they don't know histories. But you're able to give them the histories that they don't have. So shout out to you for making this show, even though it's girl talk in the morning with NBK. Shout out to Lemon. Shout out to Lemon. Yeah, Lemon, you be up over there. Yeah, I know. Listen, it's a tough job, man. It's a tough job. Y'all do it well, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But shout out to you, man. Listen, you're always welcome to come over here and be chilling with your boy, man. We always on some real nigga shit, man. You already know. That's why I say you get MBK on the show get a little better, the energy jump up a little bit. You know what I mean? Brian Gumble stopped talking so fucking much. There's some histories involved. At least people can get into some arguments. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Other than that, Brian Gumble is just really talking kerfuffles all day. Like, we're going to talk kerfuffles 2 hours. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When the numbers dip, the numbers don't matter, Hoodie. When the numbers go up, the numbers matter, Hoodie. Come on, Brian. Which one is it? Which one do you think it is? Man, listen, shout out to everybody in the live. Damn, it's been an hour already. Well, I just put the link in. Shout out to those niggas that, think Hoodie need clips. I just talked the hour. I didn't realize it. I did not realize it. I'm mad my blunt going. Robbie.
What up, though?
Man. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
No, and I had to, maintain our tradition because apparently since I've come into the sector, and I've become a fan of Hoodie, I'm the first one to click the link. So anytime I get the chance, I'm going to be the first one to click the link.
Listen, you are always welcome, and you'll be the first one to click the link. Why not? We've been at war together with these damn fools, but as it winds down, I know you probably got you something planned tomorrow for everybody in the chat while we got 90 in here. Moonlit Conversations tomorrow night. Now, Hoodie not going to do it live before the joint. I'm going to make sure, it's all Shmee ready to go. Shmee. Go ahead, Robbie.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes. And, at some point, I know Saturday is the sector birthday. And I know we want March to go out with a bang. So what time is the sector's birthday party? Because I may have a wake for 2 clowns.
I think, what time is LV? I think it's 7. I think it's 7 p.m.
Oh, okay, I'll have time during the day, Saturday, to revamp a petty case file.
Saturday night.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a little wake service. I'm gonna do a little wake. Oh, it's 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, good.
It's 8 p.m. I'm sorry. Yep.
That's good. Y'all look for a little thumbnail.
You gotta do the wake for the. But look, that's why I said, man, close March out, man. Like them fools, go ahead, man. I'm not making beef sector content. You know what I mean? Like, they want their space to themselves, so let them do what they gotta do. I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not gonna be talking about their shenanigans, man. Like that's their own businesses and histories over there.
Exactly. Listen, this is the thing. I was on a panel earlier today with VS, and VS was like, yo, Robbie, but you be knowing the tea. I'm just like, nah, I don't got it. I don't know nothing. Like, and somebody ZX was like, people be looking at your butt when they see the subscriber count till they get in front of other people. Then they want to get the cutting ass. And I'm just like, here's my thing with the social media, period. and especially with these two numbnuts. At the end of the day, they see an opportunity. They done told y'all they opportunistic. So we're gonna send them off in style because I got sent links to their show and I'm like, God damn, y'all in a whole new sector. Y'all still talking about your sector? I thought you don't fuck with the people over here. So why you got them in your mouth? The people in the beefing sector do not give a fuck about what's happening over here down to the Umar Johnson sector. So the thing I'm wondering is, how long can they ride off of y'all over there? I wonder how, if they really thought about how long can you exist in the beef sector without having to get into a fucking beef? And when you get into a beef, it's the three of y'all, the three fucking musketeers, against the beefing sector. Now I stood 10 toes down by myself.
Pretty much.
Oh, my bad. Oh, that shit came out new.
Listen, Raw, he gonna be able to. He gonna be. They gonna try to laugh their way out the situation. But that's why I say MBK help him out. He give him a little help with kind of navigate. You need a Sherpa for that shit.
Oh, DDerell, Vici, what you mean?
Oh yeah. Who the
DDerell, Sherelle, Shakim, and Bitchinary. Ooh, good luck. Ooh, good luck. Y'all thought this sector did y'all in? Y'all even know what the fuck y'all in for right now. Don't come crying back, bitches.
Man, listen, look, make the content. You gonna make content that's about a different sector. Like there's, I'm not watching it. I can't. There's no need for me to watch it. It's about a different sector. That's just the understanding that we gotta have. This, I tried to say this before. There isn't gonna be a merger of sectors. I don't see how, like, the storylines are so long established that it's kind of hard to do that. You get people that'll watch both, but you won't get enough of what you would call a merger of the sectors, especially on the side of the content creators. So they got to go in and just be beef sector, and that's what they about to do. So see you later. Enjoy it.
Yeah. Listen, they got let's see. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. At least 10 years of history. They don't even got time to be taught, to be honest. If I'm going into a sector that's that deep, that been doing that much, I wish the fuck I would have time to be worried about people I allegedly don't give a fuck about. I mean, it just seemed like, if you want my honest assessment, it seems like what they want is they want y'all to give a fuck. It seems like what they want is they want y'all to come over here so they can prove to the beefing sector that they got a following. What they don't know is the beefing sector know what them views look like before they came. And God forbid anything ever goes left, the beefing sector is going to remind you in multiple ways. First of all, please note, and this is the last little, breadcrumbs I'm gonna let you have. They got screenshots of where your subscriber count is before they came over there. They got screenshots of where your views was before they came over there. And there is nothing worse than when the beef sector pulls a mass fucking exodus all at once. Good times. I can't wait. I bet you good money, Hoodie, that they don't make it past.
I'm wishing them the best of luck. Hold on, we got. Let me get up my pat down here. Lemon.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Hey, Lemon.
All right, it is the real Lemon. Yeah, I gotta have security out in this motherfucker. God damn. Lemon, what's going on there?
I saw when you got porn bomb, G. I was literally watching that live, and I was like, that shit is crazy, bro.
She took that thing though, didn't she?
But
Lord,
let me
yeah,
ask you something
that
before I get
motherfucker.
into my question.
Whoa, go ahead,
Let
go
me ask you
ahead.
something before I get into my question. Do you think that was actually that person who you think it was before, like you kind of banned him from hitting your platform?
Um, yeah. So like, with Duke, like that night, man, because I haven't watched the video since then, to be honest with you, right? But that night, I remember you like really feeling like it was him, because that's why I had took the banner down, because back on the live, I had the banner up when they first came up. But I was like, oh man, that's Duke. Because he was using a different accent. I thought it was Duke. And I put the banner down like, oh, Brody good. And that's when the joint went. So, I mean, I just feel, I thought it was the nigga. But part of me think that that it's not. But at the end of the day, the end of it is us not making content about each other. And I think that that's better off that way.
Yeah, pretty much doing what's best for your platform without compromising your platform with mixing with his platform. So it's like, hey, you go do you, bro. I'm gonna do me, and that way we don't have to have this issue pop up again. I get it. I get it, bro.
Yeah, yeah, but
But
see, like before that, so like a part of the joint that Shakim had worked out. So like before that, it was like that's what the nigga had said to me, like I'm releasing the strike. You do you, I'ma do me. Like he didn't want me to make no more content about him. So like even after the shit happened with the porn bar, as you can see, I didn't really go like really into it, because one, I was still unsure. Like I'm be honest, I'm unsure. Like, I'm 50-50 whether it was or it wasn't. But at the end of the day, I mean, I ain't want to see the nigga eating watermelon on my shit anyway, and he just be camping on the panels, and all he gonna do is come up here and say shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. So, nigga, stay where you at.
all right,
I
now
don't
my,
know.
my
I mean, oh,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
bro. My bad. No, I'll go after you.
I was gonna say he was eating some sushi today. It seemed like he'd been going through a lot, some shit with the kids. He was very
Yeah, yeah,
transparent today, vulnerable. I felt bad for him.
yeah. Listen, that's why I said, like, listen, and I said to him, I really wish everything worked out for him, however work out in the family, get things together. I mean, I wish, sometimes I say people shouldn't put that type of stuff out there, but when you're hurting at times, this sometimes is your outlet that people have. Go ahead, Lemon.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. Oh, my first question was for Raw B. Now, Raw B, like, did I miss something? Because I thought you, Shakim, and Binary were cool from how I saw it, right? Because Shakim had did a live. I remember where I was at. I was at Target, and you sent him like a super chat. Just being supportive of the channel. What what the fuck happened from that super chat till where y'all at today? Like what went wrong? Like I'm confused.
Yo, it
Like
was literally 2 days. The niggas flipped the script. They flipped the script and started acting crazy. So then they want to say I'm a beef sector reject. I'm like, nigga, I left the beef sector. You can't be a beef sector reject when you took 5 people to fucking court that swore to God they couldn't be fucking touched. Nigga, I'm a legend. But that's all right. Talk your shit. I don't care. Niggas started talking shit about, because they mad at Hoodie for real, for real. But what they want is some type of relevance into the beef sector. Hoodie not beef sector. So that's not gonna get
Mhm.
the people to. So niggas want to talk shit on my name. Nigga, you don't even know what the fuck battles I've been through. You really don't know how the fuck I get down for real. Cause you see me over here being a nice girl. Let me be a fucking nice girl. Then a nigga want to dox. Nigga, you late. They did that shit in 2020. Miss me with that dumb shit. These niggas is fucking idiots.
well, I won't say you're a beef sector reject. I do remember when I arrived to the beef sector. you left the beef sector. You know what I'm saying? Like you were here when I was here, but you kind of like you wanted to do different content and shit like that. But I feel like you left the beef sector on your own accord. Like, it wasn't like we lit up pitchforks and we bring you out of the beef sector. That's not how it would. You know what I'm saying? Like you switched up your content. So I do want to say that. Like you wasn't a person that like you're not like grown folks. You feel me? Like we packed that nigga out of our sector. We didn't do that shit to you. You left on your own accord.
Listen, and the thing that's crazy is I know so many people that's twisted up in so many stories, and I always remain Switzerland. Lemon could tell you that shit. Unless you come for me, I don't come for you. But when you come for me, yeah, that's not what the fuck you want. It's
And then
really
my thing, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. I'll finish right after you. Because my thing with Hoodie, I'm confused too, because I thought Hoodie was cool with them too. Like I kind of met Hoodie through them. That's how I knew who Hoodie was. It was like, yo, go check out Hoodie live and shit like that. I think I want to say I met you through Binary, but then I saw Shakim being over here as well. So y'all were cool. What the fuck happened in that quick, like a week? Y'all niggas beating.
I'll say this, Lemon. You know, I am still cool with both Binary and Shakim. So you know, what I mean, I listen. I hold no beef. I'm Vince McMahon. This is WWE shit. You know what I mean? But what happened is Binary, and this is where you got to keep your guard up. Is that when he gets a chance to throw you under the bus, he's gonna do that. So even with small little shit, you know what I mean? Oh, Hoodie don't want, it was the day I had 120 in the chat, right? He had promoted me out there to get everybody to come in, just so when everyone was up there, he could come up there and say, Hoodie, do you remember you said you didn't want the beef sector up over here? Do you say you didn't want a bunch of women and gays in your chat? See, that's the type of shit the nigga do. He always willing and ready to throw you under the goddamn bus. And he gonna prop up Shakim to do the same shit. The only thing is it don't work for me because I'm not beef sector. So it don't have no real teeth to it. And he just ended up bringing more people over to the channel. Like, who the fuck this nigga think he is? And then they watching like, oh, Hoodie cool. He just saying he want more of a mixture, which I am. But that's it. That's all I had. But be ready, Lemon.
Right. And then they got mad because, oh, well, why are you standing up for Hoodie? And you're clearly biased against Hoodie. No, I'm clearly biased against the truth. I don't like when people try to manipulate shit around. Let's not do that, which is why I always pull out receipts. Ain't no need to lie if you telling the truth. Period. Or Periana. Like you lying on shit, then you saying people is biased because what you really want is a friend. But Lemon, I have a question for you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no problem.
How do you feel, right, that they kind of got entry to the beef sector through you, and now they've been spending the majority of their time on Breeze and Nesses? Do you feel like they like kind of used you in a way?
Wrong. Come on, right?
But hey, listen, that's a good question. Because look, the add on top of that is you can't be in the beef sector without beef. So Lemon, who's gonna be the next step? But go ahead and answer Raw question. I like Raw question too. Go ahead.
No. Okay. I move like this, right? Listen, I met Binary first, right? I met Binary on Baby Mama Brina channel, right? And he was like, "What sector are you in?" I was like, "The beef sector." And I was like, "What sector are you from?" He was like, "The Umar Johnson." I know who Umar Johnson is, but he's not a person like I know a lot about. I don't give a fuck about him. Let's keep it frank. I don't care. But I know who he is. So I told him some people in my sector, go check out, Brianna, Ness, just people who I thought in my sector give out good commentary and content that he liked the fuck shit, right? So I showed him a couple panels. Now it's up to the people, the content creators, if they want to rock with him, and he kind of fit in with them. So no problem. I met Shakim through Binary, so it's not like I introduced Shakim to the beef sector. I introduced Binary, and then Binary starts sharing out like Ness, Brianna, Pizarro, Lady Nika, and he kind of found his way through them. So I didn't really introduce Shakim. Shakim did a video on me when I had P. What's his name? I want to say P the panel killer. Is that his name? Or
Yeah, be the panel killer.
okay.
Yeah.
Shout out
So
to
he doxed Binary one night on my live, and
Oh, yep. I remember.
Shakim did a video where he said like me and P docs Binary, and I'm like, no, bro, I didn't know P was going to come over to my channel and dox Binary. I thought he was coming over here to roast him because that's what happened on uh Baby Mama Brina channel. So I thought he was gonna come, cook him real quick and go about his business. But unfortunately, he doxed him on my channel. Shakim was not familiar with who I was, so he did a video with my thumbnail, Brina picture, and P the panel killer picture, and was like that me and P dox Binary, which I don't stand by doxing, bro. So that's my first introduction to Shakim. But he ended up being a cool person. So I didn't introduce Shakim to the beef sector, so I don't feel no way with how he moves. But he is cool. He is a moderator for me.
Now let me ask you a question. Now, because now
Yeah.
you said that. Now you
Okay.
that question. What would be your reaction? If I told you there is video evidence that Shakim docs Binary. Shakim called CPS on Binary. Shakim called his job and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But mad at you, child.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Hey, listen, look, Lemon, you better ask yourself, man. You can't be in the beef sector without beef. And they trying to float around with it. So who is naturally next up? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Wait, because we ain't get a reaction from Lemon.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Lemon. Go ahead. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
sick. This is sick. I knew I had a feeling when I clicked this link. I was like, hey, Lemon, you know some shit finna pop off, right? I'm like, okay. All right. So you said, how do I feel about Shakim, Doxson, calling CPS, and what else he do?
He got Binary demoted. He got Binary pulled out the classroom. Binary can't work with them kids no more. And
Wait. Okay. So
Yes.
Binary had a different type job, and he lost that position because of Shakim.
Because of Shakima, yeah.
Shakim called the people.
Yeah, he did. In stunning 4K. He did it. I got the video. I heard him call.
It's real. Listen, it make you scratch your head, right?
I don't even know what to. All right. Let me
do anything for Clout, my nigga. Do anything for the Clout.
So how did they become cool again? Like I don't understand.
I don't know.
Stargate got destroyed, and Binary needed another patsy. And listen, Shakim is always willing to be a patsy. So you seen the first time he was willing to throw him out the damn out the window. He was already willing. He threw Stargate. Then he was willing to throw Shakim, but then he had him come back and threw him on his own island with his own show. So I was like, okay, because before it started out with just them. And then he was like, I'm gonna drop the nigga come May anyway. So I'm gonna be doing the 4 hours with me.
Yep, he did. He sure said that. He sure did. And I think the live I put in the back check is the one that has the clips in it. But I'm also pulling up the whole video. Oh, boop, here it is. Look at that. Look at God. Won't he do it? Won't he do it when you have shit on deck? Here you go. And I put the other link in the bad chat that you can listen to. That you can listen to the nigga. So-and-so. Bitch. You wanted the smoke, bitch. And with CPS number 18775-309, bitch. And recording the shit.
Damn. I'm gonna say this.
We gonna play it for you, Lemon. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go
play
ahead.
it.
Pass it right after.
Play it
I'm gonna say
for.
this. I'm gonna say
We
this.
gonna play. Go ahead,
I'm
Lemon.
from the beef sector. I'm from the beef sector, and Raw B is as well. That's where I met her from. So when y'all said Raw B, I thought it was maybe a different Raw B until like I seen her. I'm like, oh, okay. She because in our sector, like you see how her picture is, it's like hella in the future and shit. Like she had these creative ass when she hit the link type avatar, not avatars, pictures in the background. So like she was already light years ahead of us as far as like our profile pictures. So I been knew who Raw B was. I just didn't know that was the same Raw B because sometimes in sectors we have the same name but different people. So when I figured out it was Raw B, I'm like, oh shit, she from the beef sector. That's what clicked in my head.
Listen, Lemon. Hoodie gonna play this thing for you. But when you talk to your little friend, Bitchinary and Shakima, maybe give him a little crash course in the history lesson.
look, the
Please
nigga
let him
already,
know.
he already want to get in front of it. I'll address
Yeah.
it on your live, Lemon. I'll address it when you go
Yes.
live, Lemon.
Yes, sis. Yeah. You might
He's
want
been
to let
putting
him
the
know,
lemon instead of
Lemon.
writing the book. Listen, a fucking
Let me ask you
straight
a
nigga
question. Is
writes lemon.
Shakim? Y'all got me saying, look, Jesus Christ.
Shakima.
My bad. Sorry. Is Shak? This is sick. This is sick. That my bad, Shakim. I am drinking. Uh, is he banned from your platform? Like you don't want him on your platform type situation, or like no? Like
Are you talking to Hoodie?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, repeat that. I was reading the
Is
chat.
he kind of banned from your platform? You don't want him on your link type situation, or
Oh
like
no, Shakim not bad. He can come up whenever he want. He know he can, but he know the Clout is over there with you. He ain't stupid.
Ain't no Clout over here. Why would he want to be over here?
Come on, man. I'll
I
address
mean,
it
Hoodie
on
just
your platform, Lemon.
right. Hoodie's just a manager at Target. I mean, my God, today he's a working man, so he's not shit.
hey, a manager is dope. I ain't gonna hold you, G.
Listen, these niggas putting my salary out there. DDerell clowning me for making 84,000 a year. I'm like, I mean, is he an idiot or am I an idiot? Somebody's the idiot here.
Nah, you good, but let me ask you something. Don't you got like another side hustle where you kind of got like a did I hear it wrong? Like a catering truck, like you kind of
I
do
got a
like
food truck, yeah. So
a food. Sorry, my bad, food truck.
yeah, of course we hustle.
That's dope. And then you got YouTube, so you got like 3 sources of income. So you're like, all right, that's
I just
dope,
do a
bro.
little bit, man. I just do a little
And
bit,
you
man.
in
That's
New
why I
York.
like
Niggas don't realize how expensive New York is. New York is one of the most expensive places to live in the United States. You know what I'm saying? So the
not as
fact that you
expensive
live
where
in New
you
York,
at.
you think it costs more in California than New York? Nah, bro.
Listen, I'm in Western New York, so you thinking about the city. Nah.
See, I don't know where you're from, bro. I didn't know. I thought you was
Yeah.
like
Oh,
where.
nah.
Look. I thought you was somewhere where Uppy's at.
Yeah.
It's definitely more expensive in Cali than it is in upstate New York.
I didn't know where he was. I
By
thought he was in
far,
like.
brother. Listen, when I say by far, brother, by far, brother. By far. Yep.
What's going on with you there, Hoodie?
What's
Hey,
going on,
Kev.
General Kip? How
Hey,
you
what's
been,
going
man?
on? Raw B and Lemon? Oh, it's all
What up,
good.
Kip?
It's all good.
What up, bro?
Hey, look, I was trying to tell you that the other night. Now, when I was last on your panel Friday, I said these guys they fight over this way and they make up. Now
Yep.
I'm gonna let Rod tell his story, and I'm gonna let Binary tell his story of what happened. But I
Right.
told you they fight and they make up.
Yeah, that's like the beef sector. We do the same thing. Like me and Ness. I don't know if you know who Ness is, but you might
Uh,
not.
yeah, I know you know a
A
little
little bit.
tiny
You're
bit.
familiar with who she is. Like, yeah,
I
she
know
did
I
a
don't know
whole.
I don't know it like that, Lemon. I
Nah, but
just
you at least know who she is, like type
yes,
situation.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
she did a whole funeral for me, nigga. They buried me. They did all that
Uh,
bullshit, but we cool now.
yeah, Hoodie was talking that shit about burying me. I told him he buried me, I'm gonna roll his ass up. He gonna get a funeral. Yeah.
And we ain't talking about it no more, Kip. We ain't talking about it no more. Come on, man. Come on,
Hey,
but
look,
DDerell do
man.
got to get banned though.
But the thing is crazy. I thought when I saw Kip, I thought he's like me and Shakim age, but y'all making it seem like he's like some older nigga. Your
Yeah,
voice
I
is
am.
older, but your
Yeah, I
picture
am.
look like you're in college or some shit. Like
Nah, Kip like 55 years old. He a grown man.
he
Yeah,
what?
Kip
tell him,
like
Kip.
55.
Yeah, Kip
You
Nah,
grown.
55?
Kip
nah.
grown, man. Listen. That's that
I'm
black shit.
I'm 52.
Same
Damn.
difference.
52?
Yeah.
Can't stand Raw B. Same fucking difference. Did you really have to correct that?
Right.
Hey, look. Hey, look. This is what it is, good genetics,
Yeah,
So,
man, yeah. Look, we saw you when you pulled up on remix, Kip.
yeah. So,
Looked like you was 19.
the genetics.
Remix wouldn't have noticed you.
Nah, he probably would now. I'm waiting on him to go live so I go there and fuck with him again. So
Hey, that nigga Remix, I ain't gonna hold y'all. That might be one of the funniest niggas y'all got in y'all sector, bro. They played a clip of him. That nigga country as fuck. Like,
Oh my God! Listen, remix got some roast, boy. And that's why I said, it's such a shame he lined up over there, because having Remix over here talking shit. Listen, that nigga, look, man, let me tell you, that live with Verla, boy, you talk about some classic, man. Listen, but yeah, I give
yeah,
him
that was crazy.
that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He ain't as funny as me, but he funny. Shout out to Remix.
Hey, yeah, shout out to Remix. Yeah, me and Remix, we had our rounds. Smoke and I had our rounds. So,
Yeah.
hell, I mean, that's what they do over here, man. So they drop kick, we drop kick each other and shit. We pick each other up. But some of the niggas I done drop kick and threw them out the ring and say fuck them. So it's what it is, So,
Kip done kicked his own people right in the back of the fucking head. Hit him with a chair in the goddamn mouth. Let me tell you, that's me talking shit. But listen, Kip would take you out by accident, though, Lemon. He took Remix out by accident. Remix
there you go,
shit.
that shit.
Hey, hold on. I gotta tell Lemon the story. Let me tell you the story while
Tell
I
him the
got you for
story.
a couple
Tell him the story. You're gonna scratch the truth, man. But go ahead and tell him the story, though.
So Remix was talking shit back and forth with Trigg. Now, and Triggs done sucking him in to coming up here. What he from Kentucky or something? He coming up here for Valentine's Day. To fight
from Tennessee, man.
From Tennessee to fight Triggs in the parking lot, right? Now, on the day that he's supposed to be there, Kip show up doing a motherfucking live, and Remix go live for 3 minutes, Lemmy, because somebody tell the nigga that Kip is there in a red hoodie. He in the place, it's empty. Remix ended his live, didn't go live for a week. Showed up at the end of the week with some bootleg footage. Now, Kip footage, there was no rain on the ground. And Remix footage, it looked like it had a torrential downpour. So we poking fun, nigga, you wasn't there. He blocked every last one of us and said he made up with Kip, Lemon. That's what put the nigga out the sector. Kip. Friendly fire.
That's not true. Hey, look, he's still around. He's still around, Hoodie. He's still around, man.
Friendly fire.
He gonna give you that. Look, when you come over, he just gonna give you that trap door. That's all, man.
Yeah, you see. Hey, look, kid, he blocked me. I'm blocked. Both accounts blocked. I can't even use the troll account.
Oh man, that was kind of funny. But guess what though? Guess what? That night, Binary got me caught up in some shit.
See?
I responded. I'm right.
See?
Nah, not really. I'm just fucking around, man. Now, Binary just did a live. He just did that live and reminded me of it, and that's all, man. And I just went over there to, to poke fun of everybody, man. It wasn't.
So Kip, let me ask you a question, because I was watching a live where Hoodie was saying that you off 2 people that you cool with, and Shakim was one of your most recent victims. So, so this dude, Remix. It's not the person, right? It's another nigga, or is it Remix? Am I confused?
Yeah.
So Remix was the first person you were talking about, Hoodie, and then Shakim is what you're saying, his second victim.
Yeah, and look, Shakim is
Oh,
actually still
Hey,
here.
Lemon,
Remix
Lemon. The
is literally gone, Lemon.
story is being twisted, man. He twisted
Listen,
it. Twisting the
Kip,
story.
hey, Kip, how many lives Remix did since then, Kip? Maybe 3?
I don't know. I have to go back and count.
Yeah,
You
I
might
gotta
be
go back
right,
and
though.
count. I think
It
only like 3
might
or
be
4.
right. You
Only
might
like
be
3 or
right.
4. The embarrassment. He been
Might be
sneak
right.
living about the emails and shit. What the fuck y'all care about the emails for? So what if anti-Afro Spengali's got a hot pussy? You know what I mean? Like this thing, like he roasted my ass, Kip. I'm laughing because the nigga funny. He funny as fuck. Listen. He said that he know the sector don't fuck with him no more, and he was like, "We all gonna turn on each other, and he'll be back." So yeah, Kip successfully took that nigga out.
Hey, look, man. Look, we are cool, man. Me and Remix, we cool, man. I told you that. We cool. We cool. Hoodie, you be twisting the stories, man. You twist the fucking stories every time. But it's all good, man. Living, don't pay him no attention, Living. The story, the way I told it to you, that's the way it was, man. Hoodie's gonna twist that shit every time, man.
man, this is a good lie. I'm finna drop down real quick just so I can share this live out, and I'm coming right back up.
I bet.
But wait. Hoodie, is that cool? I share your live out because I heard through the streets you don't want certain people, certain demographics in your chat, bro.
Share it over. You ain't doing nothing but pissing off Binary and Shakim anyway.
Oh man.
Oh shit, Shakim is here. What up, bro?
I was just about to say Shakim here. Go ahead, Shakim.
Yeah, peace to everybody on the panel. Peace to Hoodie, Kip, Lemon. Peace to everybody. I just had a question for you, good brother. So I'm not leaving the sector. I'm actually putting Triggs on trial tomorrow. So Stephanie Collins is representing Triggs. Are you going to use a public defender or do you have an attorney? I'll go on mute.
Man, listen, your evidence is so fucking weak. I don't need to say shit. I'm going to just let you fucking talk. The fuck I need anybody for? Who you think you is, Johnny Cochran, nigga? Get the fuck out of here.
Shakim Cochran today, motherfucker.
look, hey, look here, man. Hey, look here, Hoodie. I'm the judge, man.
That's Kip Mathis. That's Kip Mathis. Be all right, nigga.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, we done. We done. Man. It don't fucking
y'all
matter.
Cook, man. Y'all cook, man. Look here. You know certain information I'm not letting up in there, man.
Are you using a public defender or do you want to hire Stephanie Collins? You got less than
man, Stephanie, help me out, man. Get me out this shit because Kip stacking the deck.
You already know.
That's bullshit. I don't even know how that happened. Lemon, you back, man. Lemon, go ahead, man. You back, man.
Hey, guys, it's been a pleasure, man. I'll get at y'all later, man.
Bye, Kip.
All right, see you later, Rob.
All right, salute.
All right, guys.
I didn't hear much. I just shared your video and I came back up, so I pretty much missed that whole segment.
No, you ain't hear nothing. It was like a ghost in the show. Wasn't nobody talking.
If he was gonna,
wasn't nobody talking,
or if he was gonna get a public.
Wasn't nobody talking.
Triggs trial is tomorrow.
Wasn't nobody talking.
What kind of trial?
It's gonna be trash. Don't tune in. It's gonna be trash.
So Shakim, let me ask you a question. I'm a little under the weather, so I'm kind of talking out. I don't know. You know when you're sick and you're kind of congested through the nose. Like, anyways. So you and Raw B, like when I caught your last live, bro, like she was a big supporter on your live. What went wrong from that live to where we're at today? Because I'm confused because you shouted her out. Y'all were cool. She was in your chat. You know, she supported. Like, what went wrong between you and her?
Well, I would just say that she inserted herself in an issue with me, Triggs, and Hoodie. And then from there, I started getting doxxed. My emails got posted. And ever since, I turned on her god, Triggs, I've been the devil of the sector. So it is what it is.
Y'all talking about Ray Triggs.
Yeah.
Okay, so Triggs hit my panel before. He pissed off P, the panel killer. All he had to do was just show up on my link. That nigga P lost his marbles. So I knew I knew Triggs was on his trolling shit, bro. But I thought you were cool with Triggs. Like, that's the part. Okay, so listen, this is the part that I wanted to ask you, Shakim, because when I went to sleep, you woke up, you did a live and you interviewed Jason, or the racists from our sector, the beef sector. Now, Brianna said she was in the chat telling you abort mission, but you wanted to still do the interview with dude, despite what they were saying in the chat. Now, my question to you would be, did you feel like you were going to miss out on an opportunity to interview this white dude, or you just didn't give a fuck? That's why you continued the interview with him. Like, because Bree said she was there trying to stop you from doing this, but you didn't care. Like, you was sort of like, I'm finna get this interview type shit. Like, what was going on in your head in that moment?
Well, what was going on in my head at that moment was,
and I'm gonna say what I gotta say about that bullshit that just came out of her mouth.
all right, let me know when I can talk.
See, spoken like a true bitch. Go ahead, bitch.
So in my mind, I'm surprised that the motherfucker talked that much. I'm of a sound mind. If a motherfucker wanna come up on my panel and blabber and tell their whole life story and tell all of their motherfucking business, nigga, I'm gonna go on mute, like I go on mute up here, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I'm recording and I'm collecting, I'm documenting. So that's what my main focus was. I was not going to get distracted by the chat, to answer your question.
Okay, so now that this bitty bitty bitch done spoke, let's keep it gangster. He wanted to take heat off the fact that he allowed a white man to use the N-word with the hard ER on his platform. How this girl gonna say, don't be in man's business, but you emailing me at 1 o'clock in the morning because you mad that I support Hoodie? See, what everybody in the beef sector knows is I stay out of people's shit unless it directly matters and hits me. If I feel like some shit is some bullshit, I'm calling it out wherever it is. I didn't even fucking know Triggs. I literally was not invested at all into Triggs. No disrespect, Triggs. I got to know Triggs after Kima keeps saying he's my guy. How's somebody my guy and I don't even fucking know them? Just creating narratives instead of taking accountability. Damn, y'all told me not to do it. Damn, I fucked up. Yeah, I should have dropped the trap door when the dude said the hard ER, especially since I just had a fucking rant about this heat calling me the hard ER. But see, children can't never take accountability. Children must always shift around blame. Now it's, you was in the man's business. You sent me an email at 1 o'clock. The email was sent to elucidate a point. And then what he do? The same old tired delay plays from the 2000 playbook down to the beef sector. And I called his fucking play before he did it. And I did a live where I showed the shit. The nigga is remedial. Nigga, you remedial. Nobody give a fuck about that shit except for you. Because where you live is a fucking embarrassment. The fact that you lack property is an embarrassment. Where you don't work is an embarrassment. And the shit that you have actually done on this social media platform is a fucking embarrassment too. Now, the shit I've done on this platform, I've done it because people have come at me. They've come at my children. And they've regretted it. Some people won, some people lost. But the fight, they fought. They knew who the fuck they fought. Now, what Shakim wants is for me to give him a whole bunch of a whole bunch of energy. Because she can't live in her fucking truth. I can live in every bit of mine. And again, it was me versus Bay Nation, Club Chat, and some more shit. And I'm still standing and I'm still growing and I've made bigger and better connections. and you trying to get into a place where I've already been. And my name rings bells. Somebody got to make this shit make sense. Lemon, you heard that fucking weak sauce shit that bitch just said. Ain't no fucking reason to have no beef with me. Nigga fucked up a whole bag. I just dropped $1,000 at somebody's chat like just the other month. Shit is nothing. But you know, shout out to the clicks and the views. I don't give a fuck. And he could do 100 million more lives. I see he did some shit trying a poll that he did or whatever. And I won 95%. It was a whole fucking landslide, nigga. Who give a fuck? This is social media. But little bitches like that don't got no job to go to, that ain't getting no money, for real, that's all they got. So let them have it. I'll play with them. I got a couple more days to waste time. Then I'm back to my money. It is what it is.
You see, he bounced. He dipped quick, but what he gonna do is he only came up here so he got something to talk about over on Lemon platform, and then they're gonna do their show tomorrow, and Binary's gonna have some catchy, or try and have some catchy little title about Lemon talking to Hoodie, and here it is back again. I know these niggas gonna get tired of having to mention my fucking name. Thank you, Lemon. I appreciate you, brother.
But Lemon, hey. I want you to wait. Because you know that was a play. Said drop the link to send Kip up here, and then him coming up here was interference, so you don't play the fucking video for Lemon. Play the fucking video, please. Thank you.
It's in the back chat, right, Ro?
Yes. Would you like me to share it since my bandwidth is a little stronger?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
See, this is the thing about people that want to play in the beef sector. One thing you learn in the beef sector very early on is how to spot the plays and when people is lining you up. It's a skill set. Come on now, you got to do better than this. You playing a fucking preschool game with a motherfucking master scholar. Let's not.
Fair use.
Let me know when you want to play it.
Fair use.
Put the overlay too, so a bitch don't strike you. Put the overlay up. We don't trust that hoe.
No, we don't trust him. Bang.
Trust that fucking asshole.
Fair use. I just wanted to show Lemon so Lemon know it's him with that cigarette smoking that bitch like that. You seen that cigarette holding, Lemon. Go ahead.
This video is addressed to Wesley Little. Wesley O'Hara Little, step to the front of the motherfucking court, bitch. Because today, I'm going to expose you, and I'm going to sue that ass, and I'm going to call CPS on that ass, and I'm calling Valley View Leadership Academy on that ass, and I'm calling Valley View Elementary School Special Education Team on that ass.
On that ass, girl.
You wanted the motherfucking smoke so motherfucking bad. And I wasn't even going to address you until I said, you know what?
Motherfucking bad.
This motherfucker
so zesty
deserves this. Since you want to talk about people's houses,
since
you want people to be gay so bad, since you want to be bisexual so bad, where the fuck is your wife? Oh, we found your fucking wife. We found your wife. And I see why you hate black women so motherfucking bad. Because I saw your wife and I said, what? Is she 12 years old, nigga? Did you kidnap her from China, nigga? So we will be exposing your motherfucking wife, bitch. And we will be exposing your fucking house, bitch. And we're gonna get you fired, bitch.
Lord have mercy.
Suck dick so motherfucking bad, bitch. You can get the smoke today. And if the feds looking for me, bitch,
look how you twirling that necklace,
bitch. So I will be pulling out the receipts of your small ass, dilapidated ass desert house in Arizona.
Oh my God.
Nigga, we know where the fuck you work, pussy. We know where you work, dumbass. Mr. West, we called your job today.
Lord have mercy.
We did. We called your job today. We verified that you work there, nigga. And when I'm done with you, you will be fired from your fucking job.
Because he's
and nobody needs to come and tell me not to do anything. Because at this point, I'm handling it how I handle everybody else. I'm not giving this fucking parasite no more fucking passes. And if Flacco wants to be his main cheerleader, let Flacco be his cheerleader because Flacco can't save you today.
Oh, he mad at Flacco. Listen,
today.
That's what pissed him off.
No matter how many
that shit on that couch looking horrible. Though.
Your trolls try to send
that on that couch.
Me.
What the fuck is that?
It's not gonna stop me from exposing that ass. You're done.
Pause.
Your career, as you know it, is fucking done.
It? Okay. Oh,
no. I'll stay. I killed
your job. Is fucking done.
Uh-oh.
And then let me stop sharing because it's over. But and then let me. He had. Oh, sorry, my bad. I had still had the thing up. And then he challenged Binary to a dick off on Twitter. He said, "Take a picture of your dick, and I'll take a picture of my dick, and we'll both put it on Twitter. Because my dick is longer and stronger." And we seen that it's not, Lemon. We seen it's not that big.
Get to low management, pause.
Oh, that was crazy.
I said, yo, you said, hey, yo, my nigga.
Yo, the way you said it was crazy.
We're going to be petty. We can start now.
I'm sorry, Raw. You was wrong. Go ahead.
Yes, and then Lemon, he was stripping, honey. He was scripping, and we seen that little smeckle.
Oh, God.
Popping down to the pants. I wasn't impressed.
Oh, God, Robbie.
And then he said he not gay, but he gay for pay. And I heard he got a Jack profile too. But I'm be quiet and mind my business.
But yeah, that's the history in the nutshell there, Levin. That's the history in a nutshell there. Welcome to Shakim and Binary.
And I learned all of that in 2.2 seconds. As soon as a nigga wants to flip on me. It was just that easy.
So what did y'all make for dinner tonight? I'm making steak right now, currently. I'm making filet mignon right now. Macaroni, asparagus, and baked potatoes. What y'all doing?
Make it beef. Make it beef.
Hey, listen, I got a West Coaster for you, Lemon. Shout out to Uncle Al, man. Fishing, man.
What's up, man?
What's up, Unc, man?
Hey, we out here on the water, man. Y'all been up here cutting up today. What's really good, man? Salute, Robbie. Salute, Lemon. Salute, Hoodie. All of y'all, man.
Hi, Al.
Hey, yo, salute.
What about you too?
Oh yeah, I know, man. They want to introduce me to the beef sector, and I didn't want nothing to do with nobody. You know what I'm saying? But they trying to throw me up in the joint, man. It's all good. So here I am, man. You know what I'm saying? I know what the people wanted. I know what the play is, Nick. Yeah. Hey, but look, when it comes to binary, man,
who are you again? My bad. I was cook. I'm trying to. Cook
oh man, I'm a nobody. I'm a nobody, man. I'm just
your
your
name.
Alan Logic. My page name is What You Gonna Do About It.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, man. I was just, all I wanted to say was this, man. You know, I saw all that, right? I'm against doxing 100%. I'm not down with no doxing, never have been. But man, check me out. The boy was over there talking about using kids as bait at the school, right? At that point, man, I say, look, all the gloves is off at that. The gloves is off.
Yeah.
Y'all don't feel the same about that?
No, I do. I gotta agree. That's we talking about a whole separate other situation.
Nah, I'm for the kids, bro.
Yeah,
listen,
kids.
I'm from the beef sector, and they do some fucked up shit in my sector. But right. I've always moved since I've been here for like 5 years. You feel me? I just roast niggas. Like I just talk shit. I don't dox you. I don't care what you do outside of YouTube. I just focus on who I'm beefing with. If I'm beefing with you, like let's say you and I got into a beef, I'm just gonna roast you from what I can either see or what I know. But I'll never tap into your real life. Never. I don't move that way.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. That's not my.
But my sector do. But my sector do. But I don't want to hold you, make it seem like, oh, this is something like that's foreign to me. When I know there's people who participate in my sector, they will dox you. They will call people. They'll get you fired. You know, they'll do a lot of fucking shit. So
well,
it's not
get
new
me
to
fired.
me.
They can't get me fired. They can't get me fired over here. They're not gonna get me fired nowhere. That's a wrap. So I ain't worried about that. There ain't no firing as far as I'm concerned. Then nobody's getting me fired. Nobody's stopping the bread. So you know.
And then Raw B is from my sector too. So like I knew Raw B when they were saying Raw B. I was like, oh, I wanted to make sure it was the actual Raw B because I'm like, oh, she's from our sector. Like I know her. She just branched out and did some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know her from my sector. Like she's been here. So yeah.
Well, I'm not really in the sector, to be honest with you. I was never in the sector. No. I did content about people in it though.
Alan.
Yes.
When more than 75% of the sector knows your name, okay? Whether you believe you are part of the sector or not, the sector claims you're part of the sector. Now, Lemon, I want you to go ahead and put my square down to the StreamYards, baby. Isn't that sexy? Isn't that a piece of sexy?
Wait, what
we looking at?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, this Shakim situation.
Oh,
yeah,
well, I gotta go, man. That's all I wanted to say, man. I gotta get up out of here.
I'll see y'all in a minute. Fucking trap though.
All right, y'all.
She about to get her.
Why are you trapped?
I done told you, Raw. I know
you see it. I know you see it.
Here we go.
Let me stop. Right, I'm gonna stop.
My finger was on the goddamn button, Robbie. Lord have mercy. But yeah, Lemon, that's Uncle Al, man. You know, listen. You know, shout out to the OGs. You know, him and Kip, they like to claim they're not a part. DDerell do the same shit too. I'm not a part of the sector, but I do make content about it. Nigga, you a part of the sector.
Exactly.
Shout out to the originators, though. Shout out to the originators.
Yeah, nah. You hear if your name got kind of any kind of weight to it, despite what it is, you might separate yourself. But like even with Raw B left the beef sector. But if the tables turn and we can say, hey, we're Raw B from our, you know, her back history, we'll go back to the beef sector. That's where I know her from. And I just want to say, like, she wasn't ran out of the beef sector. She just decided to change up her content and go elsewhere with her shit.
Let me please explain to the people that I left the beef sector after I served 5 bitches. And these bitches tried to say that, oh, it wasn't real. The paperwork wasn't real. I done made the government websites. Nothing was real. When they got served, it wasn't real. And so we went to fucking court. So at the end of the day, I wish a nigga would keep fucking playing with me. Keep playing with me.
Raw B left on her own. Because I even started because I know she had, like, you know, her avatar. Look at the picture. Like, niggas still don't got shit like that in our sector. So when Raw B used to be over there with these fancy ass fucking I don't know what to call these avatars when she pop up, I knew she was like kind of light years ahead of our sector, but she was definitely in our sector, and she just left one day. One day we just didn't see her no more.
I said bye, bitches, and that's the part where I like when people be talking that stupid ass shit and they don't know the fucking history, yo. I'm fully with the shits at all motherfucking times, nigga. It could always go down. Always. I could even come to Detroit. Fuck all this dumb shit you talking on the internet. We can meet face to face, little bitch ass nigga, and I'll hug your neck. You're only fucking 4'11", nigga. I'll kick you dead in your fucking chest.
Who 4'11"?
Shakima.
Shakim is 4'11"?
Shakima is 4'11". Shakima is a fucking oompa.
Now hold on. You know, listen, we got Kip up here. And you know, it's
I
hard
didn't
for
hear it.
Kip,
I
it's
said what
hard
I
for
said.
Kip to hear it. It's hard for him to deal with
Oh
that.
my
I
God.
said what I said. She keep me is 411, and she gonna keep on fucking playing around. He gonna fuck around and find out.
Hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
Go
I
ahead,
heard
Kip.
you say something about I'm not claiming some sector. I don't know. I just came up to straighten that out. That's all. I mean, if
You
you're
claim the
talking about
sector, Kip. You claim the sector with us.
this, you mean in this sector here that we're in? Not, yeah, I claim the sector. Yeah, that's all I've been. This is the only place I've been.
Because I said all you OGs. Because Alan came up here talking about he don't claim the sector, but he make content for it. Sound just like DDerell. I don't claim the sector. And I was like, you know, I lumped you in there. I'm sorry, Kip.
That's all right. That's
I
all right.
lumped you
That's
in
all
there
right.
with the rest of them originators that always say that thing. You know, they say the same thing, don't they, Kip?
But I straighten them out all the time too, Hoodie. I said, look, everything that you do under that banner that you're under right now is gonna be under this sector. And I tell them all the time that whether you want to claim it or not, it's gonna be under this sector. That's it. So
Listen, y'all.
so, I just try to straighten things out. That's it. I ain't,
Kip.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Robbie.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Now, Miami, yeah, Shakim, you're not scared of shit. You wasn't scared when you went digging. You should have did your history ahead of time. My suggestion is don't let the smooth taste fool you. Go to Henny Wise channel. Go to the little magnifying glass. Type in Robbie. There's plenty of people that thought they was hidden behind these motherfucking avatars. They thought they was hidden behind these ISP addresses until they got the on the motherfucking door.
Turd Flang, you're in the show.
Hello. Can everybody hear me good?
Hello, who is that?
Yep, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to talk about Nicola Tesla for a little bit.
Child, anyway, Hoodie, Cellulite is on he on This Might Be Risky, so I've been low-key listening and over here playing with you all. But let me tune in to support my baby. Love you all. She came up. I'll see you real soon. Shout out to the 313. Bye.
Put
the
link in the chat,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
Listen, I don't know who this. See, brother, we ain't doing it, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, might be a porn bomb.
I'm sorry, Turd. He said, hello, I want to talk about Nicola Tesla. No, nigga, we getting you out of the media. If you listen, and you know what, that go for anybody. If you come up trying to derail the show, Hoodie hits the trap door.
There you go. Bro, look, Hoodie.
So, kid, you never been a CC.
Do your
just
show.
been a...
Do your show. I would never try to run interference on nobody shows. Do your show. That's it, brother. I just wanted to come back up and straighten that out. And you guys
Let me add a question for you real quick. Yep.
Oh, he did? Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So you never so you just always kind of been like, because when we say OGs in our sector, it's normally a person that used to do content, or maybe they still do content, but they put in a lot of time into the sector. So were you ever a content creator, or were you just like a panel person?
Never content creator. I always went to panels.
So why you never been a CC, but like, like just asking. I'm not.
No, you're good. You're good. I never found time for it to do it like that. I've always look. I'm a truck driver, and I found myself on the road a lot. And this is the longest I've been off the road. So and some places when I used to travel, I used to always have trouble, getting connections and things like that. So I would have been terrible at that. So, but that was one of the reasons. But I just found it better, to get up and talk a little shit and get off. And some people I'm cool with, and they allow me on their panels, and I get my shit off and file a few rounds off, and take some rounds while I'm on the panels, and I move on.
And hand out friendly fire. Go ahead, Kim. Sorry.
Hey man, man. Look here, don't look. The next line the remix do, I'm going to his panel. We gonna call you up there, all right?
He ain't listen, Kip, man.
We gonna get you straightened out, man.
He ain't fucking with me, man.
He gonna let you up there, man. He
He
gonna let
don't
you
like
up there.
listen, he a high level roaster, but he don't want me up there roasting with his ass. Because he know the first thing I'm shooting from the hip is him at that damn hive.
He's
Why
over
was
there
the
now,
ground wet, nigga? I want to know.
Yeah, you ain't gonna let it go, man. You know, I see you gonna let it go, man.
I want answers.
Where was that? That was back in what, February? What we looking at? We going into April now. We going into April, man.
You damn straight. Might have been the beginning of February, wasn't it, Kip?
Yeah, it was about the beginning. It was about the beginning. It was about the 9th or the 10th. It was one of those days, but I still got the footage.
He has not been to court. He has not answered no question. He is on the run as a fugitive. We had the Barry remix ad.
He will come back, man. He will return, man. He will return. Like I say, man, these guys over here, they fight, they pull pitchforks out and everything like that. You know, give a little time, man. They'll, maybe a couple months pass by. They'll be on each other panels talking shit to each other. You know,
what's the first question? What's the first time remix started talking shit? What they gonna say to him?
Oh, they gonna get him now. They gonna eat him up. You know that.
Soon as already know the hive. Kip was there, you wasn't there. Oh, me and Kip cool, man. Me and Kip cool. Why you bringing Kip? What you mean? I'm saying he was there. Me and Kip is cool. We already made up about that. What? Wait, what? Made up about what?
No, what he was saying was, what he probably was insinuating towards you, that we had just squashed everything with each other, because we had some words like last year, and stuff like that. So that's what he was probably referring to. He thought you was coming up, maybe trying to stir the nest up again about that.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right, I'm telling you now.
I think he knew too. I think he knew, Kip. I think he knew, but you said, cause we asked you. Shout out to Lemon for hearing us out. You know what I mean? Listen. I believe it was me that asked you if you did talk to him about the hive in the background, and you did say no.
I didn't talk to him, no.
But that nigga wasn't there.
I will tell you the truth. If it happened, I'll tell you just like it is. I ain't sugarcoating. So it is what it is.
Well, I am old school, you feel me? And I heard about, I want to say about maybe a minute long clip of remix, and I want to say he one of the funniest people y'all got in y'all sector. If he's from y'all sector, that nigga funny as fuck, and he can roast. I think he would do great in the beef sector, because it's built on like the ability to talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what's
type crazy though. He be
that might be his downfall. That's his downfall right there.
You can't get out of pocket over there. Hey, Levin, over there. You can't get the fuck out of pocket. You mind your goddamn place.
Oh yeah, now you
mind your place over there.
You snap,
nigga. What, nigga? Listen. What, nigga? Him back and forth.
Ask the ladies. Some of the ladies in the sector have had their rounds with remix. They'll tell you. So
if he come in right, if the nigga come in right and he play his cards right and get familiar with the sector before he pop off, he'll do good. But if he come in like violating like the OGs and like people in our sector that is like protected in a sense, he'll fuck up. He'll shoot himself in the foot type situation. But if he don't do that, I already know. I saw like a minute clip. Nigga was wilding. So I met Remix. So Remix was one of the people they introduced me to as a content creator. Then we had this nigga named Muzz, like Muzz.
Oh, yeah. That's
he cool too.
Cool too.
He don't seem like he's a roaster. He don't seem like a roaster. He more political.
Yeah. Muzz a political cat. Shout out to Muzz.
Yeah.
And then we met Prince of Sheba.
Yeah, that's Stephen. That's Stephen.
Yep.
Stephen. Okay.
Long time. Been around for a while.
Yeah, so I met them three. Or I didn't meet them three. They did say like these are some content creators, and I checked out their profiles from the clips they played, and I was like, okay, well, Remix will do fine. I think Prince of Sheba will too. Muzz.
Stefan to do.
Muzz is cool. We don't really talk about political. We do. I don't want to say we don't.
Muzz wouldn't do too good over
He don't know how to. He don't know how to roast. He's not a roaster.
No,
that's not Muzz. Style
that's not his gift.
That ain't his audience either.
That ain't his
he black though, right? He's black.
No,
he Arabic. He a Muslim.
Arabic, yeah.
Arabic.
He Arabic.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be there.
Yeah, so all that back and forth, he ain't gonna be,
Nah, he ain't hearing that. He gonna dip.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, listen, if your wife having friends over, is you gonna be sitting in the living room with them, or is you gonna get the fuck out the house and go to the goddamn man cave? You know what I mean? Nigga, I ain't shit there.
He cool though. Muzz is cool. I feel like Muzz would be a good person in a chat type situation. There's positions, but let me ask you an honest question before I drop down.
Yeah.
How y'all? What y'all take on the beef sector? Because I know y'all from the Umar Johnson sector. Y'all do shit. Y'all familiar with y'all characters. How do y'all feel with the beef sector as far as like what y'all saw? I know they always say like it's women and then gay dudes. There is straight men in our sector as well. Just the percentage of straight men is slim to
zero.
It's more women. It's more women. Let's say that.
Handful of niggas. Literally a handful.
I mean, from the little bit that I've checked out, I mean, you guys be wilding out over there, man. I mean, like, damn, the time that y'all be putting in over there, 6, 7 hours, 11 hours. I'll be like, God damn, that's crazy, man.
T-Pre, I'm from California. I'm from Cali. Yeah. A lot of people in my sector, they think I'm from like Baltimore or like New York. I'm not from either place because I've never been to New York or Baltimore. I did theater, so I'm able to adapt different accents, and I run with it, especially if you're drinking. But yeah, I'm from California. I'm from Cali.
Go ahead,
Big
kid,
Cali.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
no,
kid.
I'm just saying that's he asked me my take on it. I mean, for the little bit that I've heard, I mean, like I say, they wilding out, they do long lives, and damn, I mean, it seems like it's nonstop action over there. Seems like it's 24/7 all day, every day over there. Some moving all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, let me ask y'all one more question before I drop.
All right.
I already know Hoodie answer. I can tell who he liked the most, but I'll still ask him the question without saying my answer. Who do y'all like in the sector? Like who in our sector like you fuck with? I already know Hoodie. Hoodie connect to Brianna. Brianna connect to Hoodie. Like not like that. I'm just saying like she your content and you like her content type shit.
Homie,
I know you a married man, So yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
No, I don't know, Lemon. I've listened to a little bit of Brianna, a little bit of Ness, and I think that's pretty much it. I haven't listened to. I listened to you. I was on your panel one day.
Yeah,
I listened to a little bit of yours, and but I hadn't had really like I said, man, y'all got a lot going on over there, man. It's a lot.
Hey, listen,
we got a lot of players.
I'll say this: I catch Lemon lives when I'm up drinking, because Lemon be up late. He on that Cali time, and I'm New York, so that Lemon be up late. So sometimes I even catch him when I'm waking the fuck up.
Wow!
And I'll catch his live, and be watching it then. But I catch the replays. Of course, I watch Bree. I watch Ness, of course, because like everybody that you start to see binary go to, but then like. I caught some of Uppity. I caught some of the Miss O. The other day she was cammed up. Of course, we watch. You catch some of ODS. He always funny when he dragging. You know what I mean? But like you see everybody. You know what I mean? And, you definitely try and check them out because I mean after ODS roasted DDerell, you know what I mean? Like, I got
that was the guy. That was the guy that DDerell kind of like interviewed or whatever, right?
Yeah. Just shut the fuck up, man. Kip, man.
Let me give you a perfect example of a person coming from a different sector that made it to the beef sector. ODS. He came from the mukbang sector, where they eat food and shit on camera. But he found his way into the beef sector and he did his homework. he put that work in, and now he's like beef sector, like how we see him. But he came from the mukbang sector, and now like the nigga's like one of the hitters in our sector because he put the work in. So that's a testament of a person coming from another sector, and people from our sector embracing him and supporting him, and him building relationships with different people in our sector. So that's an example, him.
Yeah.
Because he came from a whole different sector.
I think Binary and Shakim will be able to do that. And look, you know, although I poke fun, I think they're definitely a good fit, you know, for the beef sector. I think so. You know, Binary is Bryant Gumbel, you know what I mean? And Shakim, you know, like he got the time and he got the patience, you know, energy to really get himself, you know, locked in with what they got going on over there. So, you know, listen, shout out to him. You know, it kind of put him outside of our sector because y'all sector is so big and there's so many moving parts that it's going to be difficult to kind of do both. But, you know, I'm interested to see how things kind of go.
Play out.
Yeah.
Well, last messy question before I drop down. I keep saying that, but I keep coming up with a question. This is my last question to both of y'all. I'm a dip. I got to go call my co-host real quick. Okay. From what y'all seen or how y'all viewing both of them two, Binary and Shakim, who do y'all think is making a bigger impact in our sector as the beef sector, not y'all sector? Like who y'all see like really kind of the people are behind Shakim? Because Shakim doing his big one right now. I ain't gonna hold you. Shakim been putting in that work.
I was gonna say this, you know, Kip. I'll let you get in real quick, but I was just gonna say this, you know, like looking at Binary. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think Binary right now, I think in the short term, you know, he got a little more that, you know, a little more. I don't want to use the term clout for him, you know, because it sounds disrespectful. But right now, you know, watching Shakim's numbers and watching how people react to him, and because he's able to be a little more dedicated to it, you know, whereas Binary kind of cut it off on the weekends. I think that Shakim eventually is going to pick up more steam because he's able to put more into it. He's able to be on more people's lives, and you'll see. You're able to see Shakim pick up more than Binary because he's able to go. Like you see Shakim on lives, he go on the lives. So I mean, you know, I would equate it to kind of like how Drake did it, you know, which is doing the features. Like he go over there and he'll stand and he'll sit in the conversation, he'll become a part of it. And you know, Binary, he'll kind of do it from the chat, but you know, Shakim got people paying for him to get kicked off the panel, so his name is always ringing within the beef sector, and I can definitely give him credit looking at his numbers.
Yeah, I would say Binary jumped out the gate early, and you know, they both doing well from what I can see, and but I just think, you know, as Hoodie say, you know, Raw will have more time. He put more time in it than Binary, and he eventually his name would ring louder than Binary. Not saying that Binary would not be able to make it over there. I think they both will be able to do that. So I think they'll be able to find a spot.
Yeah, same thing. And this the crazy part, right? There's room for both of them. I don't want to make it like I'm putting them against each other because we need more content creators, and they always blame like, oh, Lemon brought all these they say weirdos and shit, but I feel like they ain't weirdos to me. And I feel like if I see people from the beef sector supporting their lives, y'all don't feel that way. Y'all might say it in the chat, but if I catch you in their fucking chat, nigga, you support what they're doing. And I feel like there's room for both of them. They have different schedules. I think Codes kind of do the early morning shit. Nigga, I'll be asleep. By the time I end my life, Binary going live, I won't be there. He didn't used to do that. And I feel like Shakim kind of do a time zone where I can kind of fit in and I can drop down if I'm up. But I feel like there is room for both of them. I do think the public in my sector like both of them. You know, these stories recently with Binary kind of hurting him a little bit, but in due time they'll kind of get past it. But listen, our sector is about women. So when that story hit about the Partygate situation that Hoodie dropped, it did kind of you did kind of chip on his audience because it's more about women in our sector, and they're for the women first, and then the niggas is second. So I felt like when you did drop that, and then Brianna picked it up, it put them in a position to where the women are like, oh, this is creepy, this is weird. You know, Shakim got his own story, but that story kind of damper on his parade. But I think binary is cool. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakim is cool.
All it is now when he get up there and he talking about who need to be protected and whatnot, the women just have the truth, just like we have in the back of our head when he's talking. And I mean, you know, that's a part of what he didn't want, you know, to come out, which is why he put strikes out on people and, you know, shit like that. You know, that's what happens. But, you know, I can understand, you know, from his perspective, you know, too, not wanting to have to relive that. But you deciding to go to a different sector, and you decide to throw me under the bus on some humbug shit. So, you know, if that's going to be the play, then I'm going to always attack you where you weakest. And I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Binary is a weak character in the beef sector with any type of roasting, because once you bring up any past proclivities with women, he automatically loses the roast.
No, Hoodie. No, Hoodie. I'm gonna correct you on that, Hoodie. Look, Binary used to be a roaster. Binary is not gonna do that because he don't want to put his job in jeopardy no more. I'm telling you.
But you going to the beefing sector.
I understand that, but
how you gonna do that? You know, because that's all they gonna talk about now, Kip.
Yeah, I mean, you get the point. I'm not saying that, but Binary is not gonna. He's not gonna make that mistake twice and put his job in jeopardy. I'm telling you what almost happened to him over here.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't. We watched the video of the person who tried to take his job.
Oh man, that's why I'm gonna let them tell their stories and things like that. I ain't telling no stories. I would look if anything the beef sector want to find out, they can find out from them, or they find out from watching videos. Kip ain't gonna tell it.
He playing a dangerous game, because you gonna go over there and you gonna play without beef. That's what you gonna do.
Hey.
Who you gonna beef against? You ain't gonna beef against Brianna. That's your fucking love.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
I guess he'll navigate through it, Hoodie. I guess he would.
He can't find his niche in our sector. I often feel like y'all think that because y'all hear beef sector, right? Like you can beef, right? But it don't gotta be for me like the people that you're cool with. That shit speaks more volume of who you are, right? We don't like that type shit over there. We would like beef that is organic, that happened abruptly, from like some people you don't know versus people you're cool with. So like when the whole Stargate situation happened and he kind of threw Stargates away, and then a little bit with Shakim, we don't like shit like that. Like when you throwing your day ones away, we look at that like, oh, if he'll do that to niggas he been cool with, we can't fuck with him because he'll do us the same way. So you got to create.
But look.
But I know.
To his credit, though, Lemon, that's not his day one. Star was not his day one.
Not in that sense though. But Kip, not in that. I'm saying like they're from y'all from the same sector. So let's say let's say you. Let's say like you, Shakim, and Binary, y'all from like the Umar and Hoodie. We'll throw Hoodie in there too. And then y'all came over here, and then you were popping, Kip, and then you started popping off in our sector, but then your other friends had a rough time. They didn't have the same success as you, but you were willing to sacrifice them to get in good with us. We're still looking at you like, nigga, you gonna sacrifice your friends?
Yeah.
Fuck the position of day ones.
Yeah.
We just looking at it like a crew. I ain't next, bro. I'm from the beef sector, bro.
Listen, you don't think the coup d'etat is gonna be attempted on you?
Who's gonna turn on me? Who?
You don't think that Cole isn't planning right now? Listen, Levin, you gotta understand who it is you're dealing with.
This goddamn Hoodie is a Hoodie and stuff.
Listen, Kip, hold on, Lemon. Ask Kip if I'm lying.
Lying about
Kip,
what? Lying
Kip, is
about
he
what?
lying?
About what? I wanted him to finish. No, I wanted him to finish first, Lemon, then
Listen,
I answer the question. Finish on
listen.
what you was starting up.
You are up next. He lines niggas up. All you got to do,
Who?
Lemon, is binary. I ain't talking about Shakim. Listen. I'm be honest with you. The most pure heart out of both those niggas is Shakim. If it's anybody that's gonna be loyal to you, it will be Shakim. It will not be Code. So you listen. If you're gonna survey the landscape, you got to think, because he can't attack the women. You got to think he in a bad spot with the women. Attacking women isn't gonna do him any good. So he needs some lunch. He gonna need it in a couple months, because all he doing is talking about what they doing. He got no beef. How long is that gonna last? Oh,
Hoodie,
Uppity did this and Ness did
Hoodie,
this, and you know what I mean.
Hoodie,
He
come on
need
the
beef.
look here. It's time for you to go fishing, man. You come on over there with me.
Hey,
Come
hey,
over there with
hey,
me.
Hey,
Come
hey.
over
Kip,
there.
we done
Come over
thought
there
of
with
This
me
is
in the
you.
island, man.
sick.
And we're
Shout
gonna
out to
take
the
you out
beautiful.
fishing, man. It's time for you to go fishing, man.
Shout
We
out to
gotta
the
get you
beautiful.
it's time for you to
The
go fishing.
cash app. Come
We gotta
on,
get you to
man.
fish, man.
Lemon, keep your vest ready and watch that nigga with an evil eye. Pay attention to what that nigga say and get ready to line. Listen, just have your clip ready for it. Because listen, Lemon, you don't watch him throw 3 niggas he know under the bus just to get in your favor. And see, now he chilling with a different crew now. You know, shout out to Bree. He can't attack that. So when it's time for him to go on the attack, because after a while it's gonna be, well, he just up in here, he ain't really doing nothing. He just, talk about other niggas shit. The women gonna start to say, oh, you don't never argue with a man. Okay, it's only a handful of y'all here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, it used to be more in our sector, but they more OGs. They kind of retired. I won't say retire, because retire, I think, are old, and they're not old. They've been doing it for so many years. It's like, how many times can you cuss a motherfucker out, and then you're like,
Facts.
hey, bro, I'm above this. I could do better. So we did have more males before they arrived, but when they arrived, they got a lot of our male hitters kind of like they went on with their life. They got older, so. They didn't give a fuck about our sector, but I hear what you're saying. But me and Binary, we already bumped heads. You know what I'm saying? I already fell out with him, and we became cool again. Because I'm a type of person like.
Perfect.
It's
already began.
What?
Goddamn Hoodie, man. Hoodie, look here, man.
Listen.
We take you fishing next week, man.
Listen,
We gotta get
Kip,
you out
no.
the city. We
Listen,
gotta get you in the country, man. We gotta take you fishing, man. Come on over to Allen. We gonna go fishing, man.
Kip, no. See, old Cold, he already testing you. See, he like that yo-yo type shit, man. Listen, you see how we are here, man. We going back and forth, and then, oh yeah, we gotta do a funeral for DDerell. Shakim, can you help me with that? Like, we're going back and forth. So you gotta think how this nigga approaching y'all shit with the mentality of that we have over here, and he don't really understand that when y'all beef is gonna actually be beef. So he already tugging at you. He already tugging at you. Look at living life to the fullest. Said, give it up, buddy. Man,
No.
Lemon,
Yeah.
watch that
Shout
nigga.
out to Living Life. Shout out to
You
Living
better
Life.
watch that nigga, Lemon. You better watch. I'm gonna tell you right now. Ask Kip who more loyal, Shakim or Coach. Ask him.
All right, let me ask him. All right. All right. Kip, in your opinion, you can't be biased, because I know a lot of people say like you're like Shakim's like father figure. I didn't even know you were 52, nigga. I thought you were fucking our age. So nonetheless, from what you've seen, who do you put as more loyal or less to flip?
Quite natural, I'm gonna say Shakim, because we talk, and Binary, like I say, everybody done pretty much had a dust up from time to time, but course, I'm gonna say Shakim, but you know, they all had their little things. What they had, they look back and forth with different people in the sector. So, what I'm gonna let you do is this, Lemon. Gave you a video. You listen to the video. Shakim want to tell his story, and Binary want to tell his story, and then you guys listen, and then you make your best guess. You know, from what you've gathered. Maybe they'll tell you everything from start to finish, how it came about, and how it ended, and what all happened in between them.
Here's what I want to say. I do think Codes, Binary, whatever y'all call him, I do think Codes is a good person. I think his trolling do sometimes kind of catch him up a little bit, but he's cool. You know what I'm saying? I got to kind of like realize like, okay, he's trolling, he's doing his fuck shit, and I know what you're saying, Hoodie, with the whole Stargates, and he was finna put Shakim on an island by himself, so he don't have no kind of dealings with him, no repercussions with bringing Shakim to the beef sector. A lot of y'all think I brought Shakim to the beef sector. I didn't. I only brought Binary. You know what I'm saying? I told Binary about certain people. Binary started sharing out people in the beef sector on his community wall, and Shakim kind of found his way to the beef sector. I didn't know who Shakim was. I met Shakim because he did a video on me, Baby Mama Brina, and P the Panel Killer. That's how I figured out who the fuck Shakim was. And I was like, this nigga don't know me, bro. You doing a video? And then I met him and he dropped in my chat. We became cool because I don't hold shit on my heart, especially if you don't know me. Like there's no bad blood. But Shakim is cool. He's in my age demographics, you know. He's 28, I'm 31. So he been nothing but cool to me. Binary too. Yeah, me and Binary, we cuss each other out on my platform because I felt like he was moving a little funny. But once we move past that argument, we've been good. I ain't gonna hold you because I do think Coles is a good person. Does he do like these word plays and this mind manipulation? Yeah, but if you can get past that part, he a cool person. I do think Coles is a good person. I think his problem is he wants to not lose or take a L, that he's willing to sacrifice anybody other than taking the L. And taking the L is G shit, nigga. If you can stand on like G shit, like, okay, I fucked up in this situation, I can hold this L. He don't like that. And I think it comes from being like a professional, from his background, that he don't understand the L is okay. But in his head, he want to always be the winner.
Mm-hmm. Come on, listen, man. I'm telling you, Lemon. Well, I'm talking about all the reasons why you up next.
I see.
But you can't fuck with me, bro. I'm from this beef sector.
I know, Lemon, but you talking about a nigga trying to solidify his position. It's no different than me taking out DDerell.
DDerell cool too.
I know,
what's y'all beef with DDerell? Like the
no
nigga,
beef. You had to take them. You gotta take niggas out. It's beef. I love DDerell. We have a drink with him, take advice from him, everything. But this is the internet, and it's winners and losers today. And he got a funeral Saturday.
So you're doing a funeral?
Yeah. ODS buried that nigga. ODS finished DDerell off. The nigga was limping in the street.
Yeah,
ODS ran him over with a fucking
So, Kid, before you go, Kid, they said like you're like DDerell. It was like you be challenging niggas to money because see, I when they were saying that shit, I'm like, why they challenging this young nigga to flex money or show it how much money he got? But I guess you were type.
Yeah,
your profile picture look. I swear to God, it looked like you in college or some shit. Is this picture new, or you been having this picture floating around for years?
It's been up there for a minute. I had another picture up there. They didn't want to believe that I was slim like that. They thought I had a waist trainer on. So, you know. But,
that's how the nigga look. He looked like that. He took remix out. You know what I'm saying? Showing up. Looking like he 28. He took remix out just like that. The woman at the bar was flirting with the nigga while he was recording. We seen it. And Remix wasn't there.
Remix
For his own
Remix
fight.
my dog.
Wait.
Remix my dog.
So you're saying that Kip cammed up at the bar?
Yeah, so Remix was supposed to have a fight with Triggs. He set a date. And Kip cammed up, went live at the bar. Remix caught wind. He was 3 minutes into his live, getting ready to tell his fucking lie that he was at the bar. They sent word to him. He ended the fucking live after 3 minutes and didn't go live for a week. Came back kicking niggas off the panel, Lemon. You're not gonna get in between me and Kip today. Hoodie, I'm on to you.
See, Hoodie, you just be coming at shit wrong, man. You came at it wrong.
Kip sitting there. Kip sitting there. Yeah, I was at because look, Lemon, I get up there. I'm like, you know, Kip, wasn't you at the Hive? Yeah, I was at the place. See now, Hoodie, you're trying to get in between me and Kip. I said, whoa. You're trying to start your narratives. Hit the trap door.
That trap door. You found that trap door quick, nigga.
Woo! He fired me out that panel. When we get rid of a nigga over here, we call it hit the trap door. I'm gonna get that damn clown from the Apollo that get the yoink out. You know, get that motherfucker out here, man.
Hey man,
up on the stage.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, but the only time like I've been witness of a nigga getting kicked out of our sector was Grown Folks TV. And I didn't even tell Shakim or Binary to like not fuck with this dude. Shakim did it on his own, bro. And I'm like, bro, you packed that nigga up just the way with the beef sector did, because he came over with all this kind of older energy, know-it-all. But he was like, I'm respectful towards women. And the second he realized our sector is predominantly women, and they don't go for fuck shit, bro. These niggas will drag you for any fucking misstep that you take, right? And he started calling them hookers and sluts and bitches, and he started trying to pop off and get that bravado. Nigga, we packed this old nigga up, nigga, our whole sector, and we kicked that nigga out of here. Yep. And now, if you go look at his most recent videos outside of MHB docs in the sector, he was like, where the beef sector at? Now, go look at his most recent videos. He's interviewing niggas in the beef sector because his sector is dead, bro. Their sector has dried up. So now he has to come back to the beef sector because we still here. His sector is dead, bro. Well, dead on arrival. We can't resuscitate these people, bro. And I was telling Shakim in a sense, but in Binary, but when Shakim packed that nigga up, when he told Shakim he don't got no clout, and
yo, Levin, let me tell you something, oh, Lord, I'm glad you reminded me. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
let me tell you, I understand both sides, right? But Shakim was so fucking mad that this motherfucker
he got to go, boy.
He had no audacity. He did me like CE be doing me, Kip.
Yeah.
You
got him out of there.
You
got him out of there quick. He done fucked up.
DDerell did stuff it like that the other day. Listen, don't talk that. Listen, you gonna talk that positive shit up in here about another motherfucker, nigga? Please,
my
nigga.
Shit. Oh my nigga, shit!
You gonna tell me I ain't got no clout?
You got to go, man.
Kim, I know you was laughing harder than a bitch.
Yeah, I was laughing.
Oh my God, you was like, these niggas, man. Let me tell you, this shit is better than TV, boy.
Hey, look, I put in the chat. I say, damn, is it safe for me to be over here tonight, man? Rob was throwing everybody out of there.
He was throwing everybody.
You got to go,
you not about to disrespect me on my own shit. That nigga
got to go, man. that was classic right there, man. That was funny as fuck, man.
Woo, man, Lemon, I forgot about that shit, boy.
Yeah,
Nigga,
that was
don't you
funny,
listen?
man.
Listen, if you want to roast Shakim, tell the nigga he ain't got no clout, man. Oh my God, that shit is.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was in the chat, right? I pulled up, and then I was like, "Oh shit, here this old nigga finna come." And Shakim finna listen, but he was like, "You ain't got no club." Shakim said, "Wait a minute."
He ain't even have a comeback. That nigga couldn't say nothing back. That nigga brain froze like a broke computer. You're out of here. Get him out. Get him the fuck out of here.
But,
man. I knew that was coming, man. I knew it was coming when he said that. I already knew.
Let me tell you something. That was the Shakim did his big one, bro. Because nigga, you ain't gonna come to my shit. You on my shit, telling me I don't got clout, but you on my shit, bro. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. So Shakim did his big one in that moment because I was cool with you, and you coming on my shit trying to tell me I don't got clout. Then why the fuck are you here, bro? Because you're chasing that clout. So Shakim did his big one.
And Busty, listen, got him the fuck out of there, man.
That was
trap
funny, man.
door, Lemon. He hit the fucking trap door on that nigga. The nigga was still talking on the other end. I'm telling you. You know how the phone used to hang up back in the day, Kip. You know, the youngins probably don't remember.
Yeah.
You slammed that bitch down. Back then, you used to hang that bitch up.
Absolutely. Quick. No doubt.
My G, listen, I walked out of a store and I saw a payphone and I froze, bro. I was like, a payphone? Nigga, we still got payphones? Like, that shit was...
That was your best friend. That was your best friend back in the day, the payphone. That was your best friend.
For the creeping niggas, listen to him, Lemon, for the creeping niggas.
That was your best friend, man. I'm telling you.
But then when I went live and Shakim dragged grown folks on my panel, I was like, oh shit, this shit is real, bro, because I thought it was a moment where, nigga, you kind of bumped your head. I'm finna just kick you off so I don't gotta drag you. Because in the beef set, they're like, we'll kick you off the panel just in case we don't want to say something that might be a long-term beef. We'll just boot you like you do. You do a good job at that, Hoodie. Nigga, if they not coming up here, if they on some sentimental shit, some fucking positivity, you like, hey, we not on this shit, bro.
If you're not on topic, ain't no panel camping, ain't none of that. If you're not on fucking topic, you're gone, bro.
Hey.
This nigga Nicola Tesla, goodbye, brother. I ain't even talking to entertain you. Goodbye.
Look, you used to do Mikey like that. I'll be feeling sorry for Mikey. Mikey, you got to go.
You got to go. Look, but Kip, you see how they do Mikey. As soon as Mikey hit the panel, they go with the ones and the tomatoes to get him up out of there. Then you feel bad. Like, you feel bad for the nigga. Like, you know, Mike, they really don't want you to be up here, you know, right now. Oh, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all in the chat, man. Well, you know, he talks slower than that. It's cool.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Man, at my last live, Mikey pulled up and was like,
Mikey been on your shit, man?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. We exposed the whole him mushing a chick in the forehead type situation. I had to take that live down. Do you remember when Shakim played that clip, Kip, where he got into it with like this heat and she was calling him all kind of like the NBs and
yeah.
That came from my live. I took that video down. You know what I'm saying? So Mike was there. It started with him. He came up here and somebody in the chat said, Lemon, you're supporting a person that violate women and abuse them type situation. Mind you, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. I came back. Oh, hell, them bros loose in my chat on the panel. Man. They talking about him pushing some chick in the forehead, getting into a fight with one of his girlfriends, but he was on my panel type shit. So yeah. But then he dropped down the other night when I recently went live, and then Shakim was like, "Nah, Mike, you just stay in the chat. Don't nobody want you to hit the link." Because he said, "Lemon, do you want me to come up?" And Shakim was like, "Nah, nigga, ain't no, don't click the link."
Ain't gonna be no coming up there for you no more, Mike. Mikey the Musher. Hey, listen. The beautiful thing about Brianna playing Binaries live, Codes live, that video is that he's talking on the video with Mikey the Musher. So it made it wonderful. I think they think I wanted to shut him down when all I just wanted to do is throw a little bit of salt on their name. That's it.
Yeah, Mikey, man.
Especially for
Mike.
that disrespect motherfucking Codes did.
Hey, man, Mikey cuts me out every time. He do it every time. So
hey,
keeping it plain is a bitch. I'd be like, man, let him alone.
He always mad, man.
I'd be like, let him talk, man.
Right. Mikey just want a little bit of attention, man. You gotta let him sit up in the motherfucker. Like, Mikey, go sit down, man.
Cold part is Mikey was cool. Bro, I had no idea he had mushed a woman in the head or had that whole DV on his helmet, right? So I go smoke real quick because the panel was kind of flowing. I'm like, okay, I can go smoke real quick. I'm finna come right back. Everything was good. I came back, nigga. All hell done broke loose. They're like, Lemon, how dare you have a person up here that abuse women? I'm like, I'm reading the chat, like, what the fuck? Who y'all talking about?
Think about it. Listen, Lemon. Mikey and Cole, they've been cool for years, man. And like Cole is such an opportunist. He like as soon as he realized that it would hurt, like his image within the beef sector to be associated with Mikey, he got rid of that nigga.
Hold on, Hoodie. Hold on. I got something better. Mm-hmm. I'm over here trying to put my UK accent. I was just talking to this other dude on Nest panel. He said he didn't know the nigga like that. I was like,
you see what I'm saying? Touch Cole. He done know the nigga 9 years. He gonna talk.
Wait, 9 years?
He done known him at least 3, man. Because you gotta think how old that the video of him talking to him is like 2-3 years old.
Yeah, these guys, they've been in this sector for a minute, man.
Yeah, so I mean, give him another year before that. That's like 3-4 years, man. He done known.
I ain't gonna hold him, man.
Mikey done been camping out on panels. Listen, Mikey on his lives, when he playing the video game in the background, he'll play the old lives that people used to do. He'll play him in the background while he playing his video game.
Yeah, that's Mikey there, man.
He been around, man.
And Mikey been around for a minute.
Because me and Coles a little bit got into it because he was like, "Why are you saying like this is my friend?" I was like, "Shit, the public said that you cool with him or you know who he was, but he didn't want no ownership." And I get it, in a sense. I don't move that way, nigga. You come with your baggages, but I won't never deny like knowing you. I'll be like, "Yeah, I know him, but I don't fuck with him like that."
That's why
he was like, "Hell nah."
They listen. If anybody that he would try and line up next. It's not gonna be the women because he know he gotta protect his image with that. His image with women is terrible. He gotta attack a man. Go ahead.
Go ahead. And you get those guys on your show if you want to ask those guys some questions.
Yeah.
You don't let it be. Because
Absolutely.
look, I'm gonna know when things ain't going right. I'm gonna hear him wave from New York. Kill! Go get your boy!
Get your boy killed. Get your boy killed. But look, I had to give Shakim his credit. Out of the two, Shakim is way more loyal. And he wouldn't be so willing to throw you under the bus. And shout out to him for doing that thing for me for Duke Farrell. Binary ain't that type of nigga, man. He'll throw out a 4-year relationship with you knowing the nigga just to go meet some new people. That's what he did to Mikey. Threw him out. You banned from the channel. You can't be around. And here it is.
Damn.
You got the nickname Touch Cold, nigga. It's a hypocrite.
Damn.
Your name
This is
Touch
sick.
Cold, nigga.
This is sick because I thought Binary would be more in that position, but I didn't like Shakim at first. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I didn't because he did a video on me without even talking with me. He had my picture like making it seem like I dox codes, and I'm like, nah, I don't do niggas like that. Like, I even if I don't like you, and I know you don't like me, I would never do a StreamYard or a link or a live where niggas is putting your personal information out on my shit. When P the panel killer came over, I saw him on Brina, Baby Mama Brina channel, and he was cooking, bro. That nigga was cooking just off roasting. I'm like, oh shit, nigga know how to cook. So I thought that's what he was going to bring to my panel. Mind you, baby mama Brina sent him my way, unbeknownst to me. So I didn't even know he was going to pull up. So when he pulled up, I'm like, what the fuck? Is this the real person? And so when I brought him up, he and Coles was like going back and forth, and he doxed him. I can take ownership of it happened on my shit, but I did not plan that for Coles. I don't plan that for nobody. I'm
Yeah,
very like, nigga, if you can roast, roast. If you got a dox, get the fuck off my panel. And I
yeah.
respected Cole's wishes, and I kicked him off my panel. Because I don't do shit like that. I don't violate your personal information for content.
Playing with an evil genius, man.
Well, I'm retired,
you
man.
got to
I'm
start
retired.
thinking chess, man.
I'm retired
Cole
from
is
all
playing
that.
chess, and see, look, Kip know what time it is. He being nice. Listen, he being nice because that's Shakim boy. That wasn't Shakim boy.
No, look.
You lined up, player.
I'm gonna give these guys an opportunity. Everybody who wants to find out about Shakim and want to find out about binary, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt of finding out on their own. That's it.
But I do think Coles is a good person. Is his way of doing things are a little ass backwards? Yeah. Could he correct those mistakes? Yeah. If he moved differently. And I get it, Hoodie. You're speaking from like Stargates, shit shock him, Mikey. Like you got examples of him throwing away people he been cool with, right?
Yep.
But and even with me and him, we beeped on my platform. Like I cussed him out, nigga. I took his mod stick. I did tell him to unmod me. I'm no longer a mod over at Cold Fam no more. Only because he was giving mod sticks to the whole beef sector, and I feel like, bro, I don't want to be your mod. And I'm seeing like subscribers that just met you with a mod stick, bro. That shit hold no weight. One thing, we can't even time niggas out. We can't block. We can't do nothing. So like, I don't need to be a mod for you, but I still support you, bro. You know, but he can still be my mod. My mods can fucking do something. If they see disrespect, time them out. You know, but him, it was more like I want people in the beef sector to have a mod stick. So I said, I don't want one. Take me out of this equation, bro. But I still support him. And I do think Binary is a good person. You know, like when you're too smart for your own will and you start doing dumb shit, I think that's Coles. Like, he's too intelligent for his own will. He started doing dumb shit.
He's calculated. He's very calculated. Listen, we run plays. Kip knows it too. Kip run plays with us, man.
Kip runs plays?
Yes, Kip run plays, man. Everybody listen. Listen, the way he gonna troll you is the narrative side. That's where it's gonna start. We always start. Listen, that's what we do. Think about you watch us go back and forth. How much real dragging did you see where we was up on the panel really going back and forth with each other?
Slim to none.
Yeah, most of it is, we'll hop up where you at and we looking to drop a narrative on you and have other people do your dirty work. So I'm a
Kip one of those. So Kip is one of those puppet masters. Like,
he's a
he's more like. Okay.
He's the general. Lemon.
The general.
His name is General Kip, man. You don't get here without narratives. DDerell, listen, if you ever interview DDerell, he'll tell you the same thing. You know what I mean? Listen, that the roasting is one thing, but if you can start changing people perception, that's where niggas really get like fucked up in the head. You know what I mean? That's when they start getting pissed off.
I'm a straight shooter,
Kid,
man. I'm a straight
who
shooter.
look like he's in college is actually a puppet master behind the scenes.
No, like, man, that's look. They
pulling the strings on the young heads.
No limit.
Okay, Hoodie.
They say, they say
he
that,
look
man.
young, but he's a puppet master. I get it.
Listen. Lemon. I'm gonna give you an example while Kip here.
Oh my God, man.
Go back to the live with old boy, the white boy. Who the fuck you think really pulling the strings?
Oh, you're talking
Bree,
about with Shakim
Bree was,
interview New
yeah.
Mexico.
What did Bree say? Bree
Oh,
was screaming. All it took, listen, we got a
Oh
narrative
man.
we got to protect over here. If
oh
Triggs
wow.
owe a nigga money, Hoodie got to report on the fucking money. He got to talk about this nigga driving the truck. He got to talk about the Maserati not being there. Does Photon come out of retirement? It was going down. See, listen, we do narrative creation, Lemon. We do it different, Lemon. I'm telling you, listen, really think about what you just watched with our sector. It wasn't so much like even Raw got into that. Like she got into, well, now it's more about narratives where niggas will do a live and they looking to put that, and if they get the narrative to stick on you, that's where niggas get fucked up.
Man, I'm a straight shooter, man. Shout out to Pastor Vic out there in the chat, man. See Pastor Vic. Pastor Vic, he's an old player, man. He been around for
Man. Listen, narratives, Lemon, just look,
Let
that's
me answer some
go ahead.
comments in the chat
Yeah,
real
go ahead,
quick. Hold on, just to clear up some confusion with what's currently being had. Codes to me, I get codes. Codes get me. Are binary, whatever you want to call them.
Oh,
Like
you
I'm
call
cool with
he
binary.
Codes. His name is Codes now.
Codes.
Yeah.
Me and Codes were good. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want y'all to listen to this and think like I now have a beef with Codes. Codes is one of my moderators. We're very good. I do think Codes is a good person. Do I think sometimes he's too smart for his own playground? Yeah, because he overthinks situations that he shouldn't, if that makes sense. Like he's always thinking too many steps ahead where he needs to just focus on one aspect of what he's trying to do. Cool. But yeah, Coles is good. Me and Coles are good. Me and
Yeah.
Shakim were good.
Oh yeah.
I don't want this me being on the panel making y'all think like I'm not cool with these two dudes. I like them. I know they got passed. We all got passed. So I fuck with both of them.
Oh
Until
yeah.
you really do me wrong, I don't
He
really
already
got no beef with them.
he
I'm
already
just
hit
listening
you
to the
with the
story.
yo-yo, Lemon. He
Yeah,
already hit you with the yo-yo.
he did. He did.
You're already on the roller coaster.
I think the
Listen,
Queen of, what's his name? King of Sheba. What's his
yeah.
name?
Prince
that's
of Sheba. That's
Oh,
Stephen. Yeah, Stephen. Go ahead.
oh, Prince of Sheba. My bad. I said King. Oh, whatever,
Yeah.
whatever you want to.
You
Stephen.
know,
He
yeah.
Stephen hit my panel the other night. Shout out to Stephen. He hit my link. Nah, with the whole OG thing, like when not Shakim, sorry, or was it Shakim? It was Shakim. It was Shakim that disrespected one of our OGs. Like in our sector, like it's women. So I think when Shakim did disrespect one of our OGs, they did work it out. I'm not an OG, but I put 5 years of my life. I came in the sector in my 20s. I'm in my 30s now. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they're making their way. They got to make mistakes, y'all. And that's about a sector. You can't walk a fine line of doing everything right. You're going to make mistakes and you got to learn from your mistakes, right? So they're coming into a new sector without any kind of guidelines because all I told them was, hey, I watch Ness, I watch Bree, I watch Pizarro. Go check them out. I didn't say, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that. No, you got to make your own mistakes. You got to learn and grow from your own mistakes. That's what make you a man. So I'm never a person to try to guide you through the whole process of the beef sector because you got to make mistakes, bro. That's how you learn and grow. Niggas gonna tell you, go do your homework, go figure out who's X, Y, and Z. Why are you inserting yourself into this kind of beef? Like, I'm just a person that like you got to learn on your own terms, right?
Lemon, are you prepared to be one of Code's biggest mistakes?
Goddamn Hoodie boy. Hoodie
is on. Hey, y'all, Hoodie on demon time. Hoodie woke up today, bro. Hold on, audience. Hoodie woke up today and said, I chose violence, bro. I didn't. I like Shakim. I like binary. Yeah, me and binary bumped heads. Yeah, I cussed binary out. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like we know each other better after my cuss out. You know what I'm saying? Because
Oh yeah, listen, you about to get to know him. Listen. One, I'm doing something that he don't want because he don't want to have to talk about me. You know what I mean? It's starting to get annoying. But now you done been up here, you know, and we all cool, and you know what I mean. And
But
now
y'all,
he got to cover this shit.
but you, hey, look, no, Hoodie, you both have had y'all turn and talking about one another. Now, y'all
Of
both have had y'all
course,
turn.
oh, of course. Listen. I'm outside. Listen, I'm in our sector over here. I'm looking out for Lemon because I like Lemon, right? So I'm
Okay,
just telling Lemon how to peep game. Just
okay.
like I'm listen, I may be spinning the narrative, Lemon, right? And I'll tell you, there's no guarantee that Coach is gonna do what I'm saying he's gonna do. But what you are gonna watch for is you're gonna watch for how he spin a narrative. And that way, as soon as he get to it, you're gonna chop this nigga head off. Pause. You know what I mean? Because this is what he do. He can't Cole can't really roast back and forth. That's not his strong suit, but he can use narratives. And I mean, he got a good campaigner with Shakim because Shakim got a little bit of time to make some things happen. So, you know, just
Let,
watch yourself.
let me correct you on binary. Binary can roast, man. I'm telling you, he can roast. I'm telling you, he
Okay.
had trouble in the past. He ain't going down. You ain't
Listen,
gonna trick him
listen,
down that road like that no
listen.
more. I'm telling you.
When
Trust
T
me,
when T Pre get up here and call this nigga touch code, he's done.
he ain't going down that path no
Listen,
more with
you
you.
hear, listen,
I'm
let me.
telling you now, he
You
ain't gonna
hear
do it no
Kip,
more.
you hear Kip laughing. You hear because Kip know. As soon as that nigga get up here, T Pre will come up here and listen. He'll be roasting because I forgot who they was getting on one
But
day.
goddamn it, T Pre is a dog herself. Shit,
She
I mean she's
is,
a wolf
but
herself.
she come up and just say one thing, touch code. So what he gonna do when these women start coming up here roasting him? And they start calling them touch code or Diddy code and all of this, you know, shenanigans. What he gonna bow out and say, oh, you know, I was wrong at 19. Well, you know, listen, every time somebody say it, he got to give an explanation. Man, nigga, please. Nigga, please. Look, that's all I want is for him to have to explain himself the rest of his time in the beef sector.
Oh, now
but
that's
but
harsh. Put it, that's harsh. That is harsh,
but to
man.
be
And
fair,
that's
I'm saying,
ignorant, man.
that nigga did this 20 plus years ago, and I'm
we
not finna
niggas,
hold the
Lemon.
nigga. I
Lemon, we
get it,
niggas. We niggas. We listen, we blockheads. You know who you dealing with over there, Lemon. Is they gonna be feeling that? Is they gonna be hearing
no, no, nigga, this could have happened 50 years ago, bro. Nigga, like what you did? What to who? What women? Because our sector is predominantly women,
I'm
so
telling you.
that aspect kind of do play
Almost
on his
stepping.
downfall. You know what
Stepping,
I'm
you know what
saying?
I meant by that, by her being a dog, meaning she would drag a nigga. She be free. Come
See,
on
with
now, let's start
Shakim,
that now.
calling like CPS and
uh,
calling niggas job, I don't want to say we because we is like I'm including myself in my sector. They
uh,
do that type shit. Like nigga, they'll call your job, they'll dox you, they'll call where you work at, they'll call anything, like anything that disrupt your real life, they'll do that. So what Shakim did is like it's the norm. He don't kind of got no fucking um situation like what Cole's put out.
mhm.
I don't know why Cole's even put that out to the YouTube streets. I guess he was young and he just wanted to talk
Speaking
about
of
some shit.
speaking of Shakim Lemon, we have the morning commute assistant himself, Shakim Ra. Go ahead, Shakim. I've been there.
What's up, brother? I just wanted to come up here and just let everybody know
Brianna, we
the
got
trial is
Brianna.
tomorrow, 7
Lemon,
p.m.
You don't watch me. Hold on. Bree, I always watch you. You're one of my favorite CCs. What are you talking about? Come on, Bree. I watch you. Come on. What do you mean? What are you saying about? I didn't watch you recently. Like I think the last live I did, Shakim gave you $100 to play this Heat and Ness. I mean, this Heat
Take
and
the shovel
Pizarro.
out your hand, Lemon. You was doing good. All you had to do was hand it over to Shakim.
Oh, okay. Shovel. Meet Shakim. Shakim, this is Shovel. Hey y'all.
Go ahead.
Goddamn Hoodie.
Go
Hoodie
ahead,
is the, Hoodie is the king of narratives, man. I'm telling
Oh,
you.
don't do that, Kim. Come on, man. You know that man is gonna turn. You know he
King of
gonna
narratives,
turn.
man.
You know he fight with narratives, man. And you can ask Shakim, because Shakim been fighting back and forth with people. He played both games. But Cole's thing is playing with the narratives, and we got Shakim himself to answer some questions. Go ahead, Shakim. What's your take, man?
Yes, brother. I just wanted to announce that we will be having trial tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Kip will be the judge. The chat will be the jury. So again, nigga, I really came up here to ask you, are you going to get an attorney? Because Triggs has already hired and retained Stephanie Collins. I'll go on mute.
Man, listen, come on, man. Man, listen, I can't afford no damn attorney. Shit. Listen.
Inadmissible evidence. Inadmissible evidence. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm
All day
saying.
long.
Like, I might as well just keep the money. I might as well walk on in. I'm going
Can
to
I
jail
pause?
anyway.
Can I pause y'all real quick?
Go ahead,
Go ahead, guy.
Brianna, can you click the link real quick? Because I'm confused with if I watch you type shit. Come on, like, can you click the link? Just you can drop. You know how you do. You do a drive
All right, I'm
by.
gonna get down. I'm gonna get down, guy. Hey,
Kip,
my
don't
phone.
run,
No,
Kip.
no. I got to
Don't
plug
run,
this phone
Kip.
up. I got to plug my phone up.
Plug that phone up.
Going,
You can plug it up
yeah,
and still
nah,
talk.
it's gonna charge faster. It's going out.
All right. Come back when you can.
It's out. Hey guys, y'all be good, man. And Hoodie, we'll get at you later, man. Make sure you be at the trial. When you say this, Shakim?
Yep. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Tomorrow, right?
Yep, it's
Kip full of it, bro.
They locking the nigga up.
No.
That nigga phone started charging too slow when Shakim hit the platform.
Oh no.
Absolutely.
It's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. You know, the young man, if he want to speak for himself, I'm gonna let him do all the talking for himself. But I got to put this phone on charge. It's running dead.
All right,
guys.
Shakim.
What's up, bro?
I know you probably been listening to this whole conversation. I don't know how much you listen to, but what's your take on it, bro? Because I feel like I was being very respectful. You are one of my mods, and I did speak about different subjects with them in regards of you. So what's your take on it?
Yeah, I mean, I just appreciate that you don't have bias and that you're not easily fooled by stories, and you have a certain level of maturity. You'll listen to a story.
I said that you were more loyal than binary. What are your thoughts on that? Go ahead.
I mean, binary is a different study. I mean, binary is a troll. I'm a real person. I'm the sun god. So what do you expect from a troll? I mean, he could fire me tomorrow, nigga. I might walk into work and get fired on the live. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still stay true to me though.
Yeah, I told you. It's just that easy.
Said make sure you're on time tomorrow. I don't know. I got to do a whole trial tomorrow, Hoodie. And I just have to thank you so much, good brother Hoodie. You might be our star witness, actually.
Oh shit. Listen, I just want to say that shit is rigged for starters. That's some bullshit. Kip being the judge is some bullshit because I've been talking shit for 2 weeks. So
I feel like I should be the judge because I don't know you niggas like that,
outside
bro.
the sector, man.
The judge should be a nigga that don't really know y'all like that can give an honest perspective without being biased.
Yeah.
That's what a judge is. And that's why we got people who we gotta go to court and fucking give our honest opinion on fucking Monroe, like murder charges and shit like that, because we don't know the case and situation. So they want us to show up for jury duty and shit like that because we're not connected to the case and we can be honest and non-biased. So
I'm
you really
hiring
can't
Raw
use one
B.
of your day one, bro. You can't even use Raw B because Raw B is too.
No. As my lawyer, I'm hiring Raw
Okay.
B.
Oh, she could be a lawyer. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But Kip can't be a judge because he know y'all too well. He know all the
Yeah.
players. That's
Come
not how.
on, man.
That's
Shakim setting
biased.
up
Come on,
a damn. Come on,
Shakim,
man.
bro. Come on, bro.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay, so you
I
would
think.
take the place of Kip, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Well, there we have
hold
it.
on, no, hold on, wait, Shakim. I just got to throw this in. I do have a live with Raw B tomorrow. At I think it's at like 8 because we got the moonlit conversation. So and you know I do got to be prepared. So I'm off the schedule for tomorrow unless it's gonna be something after that. So
I mean, I could push it up. I could push it up to like 5 or 6.
No, I'm gonna be at work, nigga. You told everybody I got a fucking job, Shakim. Goddamn.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the only time you're available is after you do the show with Robbie, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be like late, right?
So yeah, we getting started at 8, and you know we can't do it Friday because LV got his show Friday, and then we got the funeral for DDerell Saturday. Unless you want to do it, you know, early Saturday or something. Are you hearing this, Lemon? Are you hearing this shit?
You don't have to show up. You don't have to show up at all. You can make a written statement if you would prefer to do so.
I'll make a written statement. This is some bullshit. Y'all gonna pack me up.
Lemon is the judge. See, I couldn't have even put this shit together, nigga. I was having Kip as the judge in the chat.
Kip can be the
bailiff.
Yeah.
Fuck, he want to lock niggas up anyway.
Or can he be a cross examiner? You know, like
of course. If that's what you want, this is your show. Go ahead.
So
That's
Kip is district attorney, Lemon is judge, Chat is jury. The primary witnesses, I'm going to get a witness list right now. Starting with Hoodie. We also have to add T Pre on there.
Man, come on.
Carrie Ann is also on the list.
Carrie Ann.
DJ Drama is also on the list. Me and Mines and Grown Man Talk 24/7 are also.
I don't know half of those people.
And Mona
this
is
is the sector. Welcome to the sector, Lemon. You know, this is your introduction. Shakim.
I know Carrie Ann. She hit my panel. T Pre. I know T Pre. She hit my panel.
You know what, Shakim, while I got you up here, who do you think did that situation with hitting Jason up with the fake Carrie Ann account? What's your thoughts on that?
Well, and here's the thing. Triggs tried to make us all think it was Stefan, but I never believed it was Stefan because Stefan isn't a dumb troll. Like, if he's going to troll, he's going to do it smart. So Stefan's definitely not the person. I don't know.
Who the fuck is Stefan?
That's Princess Sheba. Princess Sheba.
Oh, Sheba. Why do you got to put why it's not Princess Sheba? Like,
Well,
why is it Sheba?
I pronounce
it. That's you, player.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's good, Brody?
Who's that?
Because I'm Hindu.
Yeah, Lemon.
Propane. I know who he is. I watched one of his lives. That nigga, he was lit. He was on camera. He had a pretty lit live, but I didn't drop down because he said that he didn't want like.
Shit, don't even say
Nah, bro, you didn't want no new people from different sectors. You said I got my own reasons why I don't want new people from different sectors hitting or dropping down to your shit. So I'll just watch from the sideline. You were drinking, you had a little cup, you had a panel. I was like, I'll just watch from the sidelines, no problem.
Yeah, nah, it was I only said that because Hoodie got porn bombed and shit. So that was that pissed me off. So I mean I said that, you know, y'all could drop in the chat, but coming on a panel or whatever, I wasn't really feeling due to Hoodie porn bombing and shit.
Yeah, it was wild.
But no, quick question, Hood. Hey, yeah, shout out to the chat and all that, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel and all that. But hey, Hood, I was there for probably like 5 minutes in that live in the morning and shit. But I ain't see him throw you under the bus. What happened? What did he say to throw you under the bus, bro?
For who? Coles?
Yeah.
Oh, so listen, right? I was talking in the live about how I didn't want 1,000, women, in the chat. You know what I mean? How, have an audience straight like that, you have to, your content will have to make sure you serve to that. So this nigga, he share out my live, him and Shakim line me up real fucking good. I had like 120, 130 beef sector, you know what I mean? I can't even say what I was about to say because you got to say pause. But listen, you know what I mean? Listen, they was in the building, you know what I'm saying?
I'm listening. I mean, listen, you definitely had one of the pause kings on this motherfucker. So I will let you know.
I was, you know what I mean? I was like, what? We can't go there. They was in the building here, you know what I'm saying? So he come up on the live and he go, yeah, Hoodie, what was that you said about you didn't want the beef sector up in here? What was that you said about you ain't want 1,000 women up in your chat? You ain't want gay people up in it. Listen, he did me like that, Prophet. Threw me under the goddamn bus, ran me over back and forth. Shakim looking, you know what I mean? Like, is the nigga okay? He look, I hit him again. You know what I mean? I'm like, goddamn. So, I made sure it was my business.
That's why you did that live later on that day and shit. Okay.
Yeah. I waited till the nigga was nice and comfortable. See, the day before, he had a real nice number in his live. You know what I'm saying? He was doing real good. He was feeling real good. You know what I mean? All I wanted to do was throw a little salt there. You know what I mean? That's it. Just throw a little salt. I ain't trying to shut your train. You can't shut the train down. But now you gotta have conversations every motherfucking live. I told you I was 19. I told you.
Cause look, cause no, like I woke up for a split second. I see Shakim and Binary on the panel and shit. Then I look at the number. I'm like, what the fuck is 230 motherfuckers doing in here? What the fuck going on, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, all right, well, they talking about whatever they talking about. I listened for a little bit. And then I was out, but I did see you, in the chat or whatever. So that was the live you was talking about.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just waited, man. I just waited. I had a good time drumming up all the beef with Shakim. You know what I mean? Trying to make sure it was a nice back and forth till Binary got to the point where I'm not gonna make no more lives about this nigga. Then I title a live that ain't got shit to do with shit and say, no, I'm gonna talk about something else today. Oh, Bree, you in here? Oh, let me have a conversation with you. Let me talk to my sister real quick and let her know what time it is. You know what I mean? Now, I ain't shutting your train down, Propane. You know how we do. We don't look to shut trains down.
Yeah,
we like narratives over here.
But cold part is, I feel like, listen, on YouTube as a CC, right? I fuck with different people. I fuck with like the Mo 3 sector. I just met this nigga from like the passport sector, which I didn't even know what the fuck that even meant until a nigga kind of had to explain what his sector was about. I got the black sector, different sectors, right? I never alienate people because if you're in this to be a YouTuber, right, and do your big one, and you're like isolating off of certain demographics, it hurts your brand because nigga, who gives a fuck what they fuck with? As long as you don't fuck with what they're doing, as long as you're keeping honesty towards how you move, that's all that matters. Your supporters can do whatever they want to do. Niggas can go do drugs, they can do acid, they can go fuck with whatever. But a supporter is a supporter. I'll never isolate none of my supporters based off how they move or what they fuck with because that hurts my brand. And if you're trying to grow and branch out, nigga, your sector is good, but you gotta branch out, bro. You gotta fuck with different people. And when he said it, oh, I don't want the beef sector here, and I don't want gay niggas in my shit. That nigga, why you thinking from that mindset? Like your angle should be about support is support. Nigga, when niggas is in your chat, your numbers will say, oh, he got 200 people in here plus a gay nigga. That's not what they see. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard that, I was like, damn, Hoodie. I thought Hoodie was a person like, you want everybody to support what you're doing. But when he said like you don't want the beef sector here and you don't want gay people in your chat, that cut off a part of your fucking support, bro. And you're trying to grow. Like, why are you looking at what they fuck with? As long as you know you married and you got a wife, and that's all that should matter.
So no, listen. I agree with you on that. But see, now you getting into what's going to dictate your content now. So like if I'm gonna come over to the beef sector, I got to make content that does cater to that. So now you putting me in the position where I got to cover what women talking about, every single day. Now you asking a brother like Hoodie to do that. That's a very difficult thing for me to do. You know what I mean? I can't really see myself, doing that every day, going back over whoever had that squabble, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. So I mean, like, with me, you can even tell, like, I don't do much arguing in a sense with the women because I don't want to get into that kind of disrespect with them.
Yeah.
So I try and stay away from that. That's why, for me, it's like, listen, you're going to, like, for the people that come over and watch you and they're entertained by you, of course, you're always accepting of those people. But to introduce such a large demographic and to go after that, you have to cater your content to it in order to do it. And you can see, like, what they doing. They cater their content to do it. You can see what they did with Mikey. Like, a lot of us wouldn't have threw Mikey under the bus. You know what I mean? A lot of us didn't. And, Codes was willing to do that, post haste, just to cater to a specific demographic. And that's when you getting into, you're not even standing on what you really believe on and believe in, and you don't have integrity. So I would always want people to know that the things that, I feel, I have integrity behind them. I'm not just gonna, say that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm not down with Mikey, but been chilling with him for 3 years because I'm gonna get rid of him because I got some new people around. And that's an action that speaks louder than words. You know what I'm saying? Hoodie will never do that. He always gonna shoot to you straight. So you got to grow your audience based off of your personality. And my personality ain't always gonna be, 1,000, just straight up women in the chat. You feel what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't be able to cater to that.
But no. What I'm saying to you is, right, and I hear you, and I feel like you feel like because you're picking up a different audience that you feel like, hey, I would have to cater towards women or gay men, and that's not my niche. Like I talk about a variety of things, and I don't want to censor myself because I picked up a new audience, right? Cool, I respect that, but I do think it isolates you because it puts you in a perspective of, hey, I like what I got, but I don't really want no newbies because I don't want to censor myself. No one told you to censor yourself based
Oh
on
no.
picking
You
up new
got
subscribers.
you got to look at it from the perspective of I have to create content
You can still do that, bro.
but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to do that. You know what I
No,
mean?
you can
That's not
pick
gonna
up
be
you can still
that's
pick
not
up
gonna be a
new
genuine thing for me.
subscribers. No. What I'm saying is you can still pick up new subscribers without censoring yourself. You should still be able to be
I'm
Hoodie.
not.
Your shit
I
should
am.
never change. How you move and what you
Yeah.
talk about, feel me? It should always stay the same. You just picked up some new people, and they should be
Yeah.
here for the ride. You feel me? You should
Yeah.
never be in a position to where you feel like, hey, I got these new subscribers. I gotta censor my content, or I gotta kind of cater towards women or gay people that I can't be myself. No, that should never change. It should always be you first.
Right.
And if they like what they like, they can stay around. But if they don't, kick
So
rocks. That's it.
I guess your problem is me saying that I'm not going to be able to cater to those people.
No,
Yeah,
I
so
didn't
I
even
don't
hear you. I
understand.
didn't. No, I didn't even hear you say it. I heard it from Binary. Binary said,
Oh yeah.
uh,
No. See that, but that's what I say. See, I was coming from the perspective of what they're doing. So what they're doing is they're trying to gain a new audience. So those 1,000 people that's in the chat, the people that's in your chat, they're trying to gain that audience. If you're
mm,
going to go about gaining that audience, you have to make content that is tapered around what they watch. So you have to make beef sector content in particular, right? Of course. So you
yeah,
got to talk about what's going on in the beef sector. The other side of that comes down to what you just saw Binary do with Mikey, which is that when you're put in a situation where you have people that you fuck with, but this new group of people that you're trying to attract don't agree with something that he did, you have to now get rid of this person. So that's
I
not,
got you.
you know what I mean? Like that's not standing
Yeah.
on it. You're not growing that organically. You know what I mean? Like you're coming from the perspective, which I agree with, which is growing things in an organic fashion, which you should. Like that's how you want channels to grow. But when you're coming from a point of infiltrating a sector, so now I'm saying that I got a certain demographic, and for me to not understand the demographics that I'm going into, I'm not going to be able to infiltrate the sector properly. So you seen that how they made those missteps because they didn't know a lot about what was going on with the beef sector until they started to understand what demographics made it up. And
Yeah.
then Binary had to start making moves that was more about cleaning it up with the women, which is why I say he would have to, he can't attack women in the beef sector because his name is bad with women. So he has to attack a man in the beef sector. That's why I say it would be you.
Hoodie ain't shit, y'all. Hoodie ain't
Brown
gonna let
Sugar
this shit
Baby,
go.
what's going on? Shout out to Brown Sugar Baby. Have you met
Hey, shout out
Lemon,
to
Brown
Brown
Sugar
Sugar
Baby?
Baby.
Hoodie. Hello, Lemon.
Hey.
I needed to come up here to address something because I left tonight.
I met
And a
Brown Sugar
person,
Baby. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I did catch one of your lives. You definitely was lit. Not lit in the sense of like you were doing your big one, like you were standing your ground. I think the person you were talking about is here right now.
oh, and that's fine because he couldn't address me earlier. He had to go in the chat and ask Living Life. Do you have an opinion about this? Should I go up there and address her? No, you waited, bitch, until I
You have me
shut down.
blocked. How am I supposed to address you when you have me
No,
blocked? You have me
no, you
blocked.
didn't want to address me because
You
you didn't
have me
start
blocked.
saying nothing about
No,
me
you
until
have
I
me
left
blocked.
the chat. Stop, Stefan.
That's
Like
not
I
true. I'll show
said
you proof.
today,
I'll
hold
drop the
on, let me
screenshots.
say what I have to say. Like I said today, leave me the fuck alone, okay? There's no need for me to put, there's no need for you to put me on no type of list with Shakim. That has nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with him. I'll unblock you. So if you want to come over to my chat or if you want to come back up here, I'll mute. But I told you to leave me the fuck alone. Now you done lied on me, and I'm trying not to tell this sector about how you came into this sector. I'm that type that want them to find out for their own self, for themselves. I don't want them to be I don't want to pull you in to that. But I can guarantee you, I know some hard hitters that's over there, and they'll handle you. So, only thing I'm going to say, leave me the fuck alone. If I blocked you, I blocked you for a reason. Because I'm not going to go back and forth with you. That's why I blocked you. I have every reason to block you. I told you I was done with you. I told you that. So if you want to address me, I'm here. Come back up here. Or did Slander put you down? I believe.
Slander put him down.
Slander put you down.
Immediately.
But see, I don't want to put you out there. You talking about I'm a 50-year-old woman. I may be 50, but I look better than your ass, and you younger than me. The proof is in the pudding. You didn't have to put me on Medea's body, because that's not my body. You may be younger than me, but I look younger. I look young. You may be younger than me, but I look younger than you.
That's a fact, man. Brown Sugar. Yeah,
Oh, you can talk about me all you want. I'm not going to, and this is what happens in this sector, Lemon. You have men that like to argue with women, like Stefan. Stefan loves to argue with women. He loves to do that. And then go back to his chat and lie. That's what he likes to do. But I'm done with you, Stefan. If you have something to tell me tonight. Don't wait until tomorrow. I'm here now. Address me now. Forever hold your peace. Come on up here now. You don't have to ask Lennon. You don't have to ask Lennon, not Lennon, but living life to the fullest, whether to address me or not. I asked you to leave me alone. I don't have your picture on my page, any of that. Leave me alone. Okay? I'm not a woman. You're not a woman. I am a woman, and I don't like going back and forth with men. Okay? Leave me alone, Beyonce.
Lord have mercy, brown sugar.
I am not the one you want to play with. There's no need for Shakim to add me to a damn thing. Me and him don't have a problem. I was minding my own business. Somebody text me and showed me what you were saying about me because I blocked you. I blocked you for a reason. Because I don't want to go back and forth with you. But if you have something to say and you're man enough, I'm here right now. The end. Thank you, Hoodie, for letting me up.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm not going to keep going back and forth with a man that thinks he's a woman. I'm not going to do that. Because I look at you as a man. And I don't fight back and forth with men. I say what I have to say and I move on. And I expect you to do the same. Leave me alone, dude. Good night. Thank you, Lennon. Was there something you wanted to say before I left? Before I get off? Because I'm half asleep. Oh, he's not saying nothing.
Yeah,
but
I think you're on mute, brown sugar.
Hoodie, keep doing your thing. Binary, Shakim, do you? I'm not gonna go over there and interrupt anything y'all have going on. Let the people find you out for themselves. But I see what Stephen trying to do. He wants to drag me into some shit. You want to drag me into this shit. But leave me the hell alone. I'm about to go to sleep. Thanks so much again, Hoodie.
Yes, ma'am.
Good night.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good night, brown sugar.
No, all right. Bye-bye.
Oh, Lord have mercy. See,
No. She left. I was talking the whole time. You niggas couldn't hear me.
Brown sugar going to sleep. She might come back up.
Oh, fuck, bro. I that's why I dropped down. I was like, okay, they can't hear me, bro. I gotta drop down and gotta fix this situation, bro. I was asking her like 151 questions. I put that on my mother. I put that on my dad, brother. I asked her like 50 questions. I realized, okay, these niggas can't hear me. Let me drop down and come back up. My bad. Brown sugar, yes, if you want to come back up, I did have questions for you, but I couldn't. You couldn't hear me. I apologize, brown sugar, but I did have questions for you. If you come back up, I'll ask you the questions, but get your rest. Who's this? Pastor Vic. Pastor Vic. What's up, bro?
What's up? Lemon on the chain with the V. Shout out to Lemon. Hood, what's going on, man? How y'all doing today, man?
What's going on to the bishop, man? Salute, man. We happy to have you in here playing.
Yeah, man, I'm happy to be a part of the live, my brother. Being a part of the live, man. Lemon. Get off mute, Lemon.
Salute. What's up, bro? We going to church?
Question for you, man.
All right, for sure.
How do you feel about? You said what?
I said we going to church. I said that's what's up.
Oh yeah, this Pastor Vic. We always going to church. Look, this how he get in this groove. Don't worry, Lemon. Just enjoy the question.
I got a question for you, brother Lemon. If it's all right if I ask you, brother Lemon, how did you feel about the peace situation, brother Lemon?
The beef situation between who?
You and P.
I never had. Me and P never had. We never beef. We're good. I never beef with P.
Okay.
Yeah. What P did, bro, was he came to my platform unbeknownst to me because I was talking to this lady from the Mulberry sector. And she sent him my way, unbeknownst to me. So when he pulled up, I didn't know he was gonna pull up that night. You feel me? But because me and her, we were talking, and that's like my old lady type situation. She was like, "Lemon needs your help. Go to Lemon platform." So she dropped my link, and he pulled up on my live, and he got into it with Biden. I didn't know he was gonna pull up, bro. He kind of just dropped me.
Another question: was that lady from the Mulberry sector? Was she's a thick lady?
Absolutely, yeah. We did cam up. Yeah, she Hispanic, and in my sector, our sector is predominantly black. She's Hispanic, and she did kind of rub my sector the wrong way because she said "nigga." You know, nigga, they drugged me, bro.
I know.
I'm still getting lashes from her saying "nigga."
Look, Shakim had the white man say Harvey on that motherfucker.
So
tell you what happened, Pastor Vic. Pastor Vic.
What's up?
This what happened. She was on my platform, right? She clicked the link. She got into it with one of our resident beef sector people, and she called her a bitch. And this person happened to be a stud. And this person said, "Well, you gonna call me a bitch? I'm gonna call you a wetback." He said, "You midget ass wetback motherfucker." So she called her a couple of wetbacks. So the girl I was talking to, she left my live. She went to her own page and she said, "So she can call me a wetback, but if I say the word nigga, y'all getting y'all feelings." So she said it like two to three times on her live. And my sector was there and they heard her say it. And that's where I stand with the situation. So she beefed with somebody in my sector. They called her a wetback, a couple wetbacks, a midget wetback to be exact. And she went to her own platform and she said, "So she can call me a midget wetback, but if I say the word nigga, y'all getting y'all feelings, y'all getting y'all feelings." So I was caught in a hard place. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know she was gonna leave my panel and spark up a live and call my sector people niggas, and she Hispanic. But yeah, that's what happened.
Brother, I'm glad you picked up the Umar Johnson slogan, consciousness over the coochie. I'm glad that you took a stand of righteousness, my brother, because you could have fell for the yams, them sweet Mexican yams, or as they said, Mexicano plantains, my brother. You could have fell for them plantains, brother, but you didn't. And I know you took some beatings from the beef sector of women, and I know the women committee been coming at you strong, but you held on, Brother Lemon. You held on, Brother Lemon, and I'm saying I'm proud of you, Brother Lemon, for standing up for righteousness and saying politics over punani and the consciousness over the coochie.
Yeah, because
I got to have integrity.
Go ahead, Vic.
I'm good, brother. That's all I want to ask, Brother Lemon. You good, man? I watch your channel.
Yeah, no. But before he leave, let me say something to you. So when all this popped off between us, right? I was still in a rock between a hard place because she said what she said, and the person on my panel said what they said, and I'm always for my sector, right? And then I was talking to her, and I'm not in love, but they want to say I am, but I just like what I see, and we got a good connection. So I was more in the sense of like I hold her accountable for what she said, but they said you're still siding with the white woman or the Hispanic woman over black woman, and that wasn't the case. It was more so like, hey, she fucked up. She should have just called me and said, hey, I don't like what happened on your platform, rather than going live calling people niggas. My sector is black, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it made me look like I support something without supporting something. It just happened so abruptly late at night that it made it look like Lemon support this. He like Hispanic women over black women. I love black women. But if the person I'm talking to happen to be a different ethnicity, it is what it is.
Right. I feel you, man, and you have to do what's best for you. I know you have to hear from other people, and people go talk, especially when you're dealing with a lot of women. When they go talk, they have their opinions about something, but you handle it the best way you can, brother, and you put business over back shots. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Brother Jim, man. Listen, sometimes you get caught up. Listen, sometimes you get so caught up in campaigns and you forget the mission, and you have to, you know what I'm saying, go the other route and say back shots over business, or in Mexicano is el basita over con business oto. That's Hebrew. That's Hebrew for back shots over business. That's Hebrew. I'm gonna teach you that. You gotta let me on your panel and teach the Hebrew of the language.
But can I say one thing before you dip out, bro?
Go ahead.
Listen, if it's about a woman in my sector, I'm always gonna ride for my sector first because I'm a young dude, and I do like her. But if you're gonna not think about longevity between me and you, and I know she come from the Mo 3 sector. She from a whole different era. The niggas in the Mo 3 sector, they move differently. Like Hispanics can say nigga, it's not a problem over there. But in the B sector, they're more political, so they're more so about like, nigga, hell nah, nigga. If you ain't black, don't say that shit type shit.
You're gonna get mad at me for why I'm saying I don't want 1,000 in my chat. Are you kidding me? Listen. You see what you be dealing with over there?
No. What I'm saying is,
you be sweating over there.
No. But hoodie. That was a moment in time. Like it was a moment where, yeah, my shit was popping. I had like 400 or 500 people in the chat. And I was talking with her. They was like, oh, Lemon using her for a play. Nigga, did you think I knew she was going to argue with Jay Dunn and Jay Dunn was going to call her a wetback and she was going to leave my live and then go call y'all some niggas? I didn't make this script, bro. I wish I could take credit, bro. I didn't do it. It just happened on my shit, bro. Organically. My shit was organic, bro. I when she hit my link, because she's in Texas. I'm in Cali. So she's hours ahead of me. So the fact that she was even on my link was like cool. But then Jay Dunn, she's a Spitfire. Jay Dunn is beef sector. Like she don't give a fuck what type of time you on. Nigga, you can be in Russia. If you try Jay Dunn, nigga, she go do her big one. So when them two bumped heads, nigga, I didn't know Jay Dunn was gonna call her a wetback, a couple of wetbacks, and then she was gonna leave my platform and go to her platform and call y'all some niggas. I didn't know that.
And so you understand what happened to Shakim, then?
Yeah.
He didn't know that. But it definitely happened. Y'all not letting that nigga leave that shit down.
Facts.
But what I want to say to you is our situations is different, right? Mm-hmm. I was trying to put a person I'm talking to in the beef sector where I know like there is predominantly black women, and I'm interested in her type situation that it could compromise our situation. So what I did was removed her from our sector, my sector, the B sector, and just talk to her behind the scenes because she's safer there. But then my sector didn't say limits cater for a Hispanic woman over black women. So I still got that that representation of Limit don't like black women. He like Hispanic or white women. It's fucked up, but I know I like black women. But if I'm talking to somebody who happen to not be black, it is what it is. Like,
Facts.
yeah, so,
You
yeah.
just gave binary his attack point.
But binary wife
Tell
is
him,
not
man.
black. What did I miss something? But binary cool, bro. I don't know why y'all give binary such a hard time. Binary to me, like, yeah, I cussed that nigga out a few times. I ain't gonna hold you, like 2 times. But after them 2 times, I kind of figured out who he was, and I think binary is a cool person. Does he kind of bite off too much he can chew? Yeah, but like that smart nigga, that overly smart nigga for a sector that he feel like he can conquer, but he realized he's too smart for his own game, and it kind of bites him in the ass type situation. Yeah, but that's his only problem. But binary is a cool person. I do like binary.
Oh yeah,
he cool. What y'all think? What do y'all think though? Y'all know him more than me. Pacific. I want to hear from Pacific.
Go ahead, Vic. Tell him. I'll get the music.
I've been in the sector for a little while. Seen a lot of things, been through a lot of things, overcame a lot of things. Binary, he's a peculiar young man. A man of different talents. A man, a very intelligent young man. If one word I can describe binary, he's very ambitious. So whatever he wants to get or what he wants to go after, he go get after it. But never had an issue with binary, never had problems with binary, you know what I'm saying? He's a funny guy. He'll troll the mess out of you. And sometimes we got to hold him back a little bit, like, hey, calm down, brother, because you got a lot to lose right now. And he understand that. But other than that, man, binary cool, man. He's cool. Hood, how you feel, Hood?
Hey, listen, I think binary is an outstanding person and a cunning fox. And if Lemon is not careful, he'll get outflanked by that man. So he just gotta watch for the play, man. You gotta watch for the play. It's coming.
The underlay for the overlay. Now let me ask Pacific one more honest question, because I don't know when you will ride to the conversation, right, bro? So all right, this is my question to you, right? Who do you think is more, because this is what Hoodie said. Hoodie got his opinion on who's more loyal or who's less likely to turn on you type situation. So put it in that perspective, right? So let's pause. Okay. Who do you think is more less likely to turn on me, Shakim or Binary? From your opinion, based on knowing both of these 2 dudes, what would you say?
Shakim, man. Shakim a young guy. And I'm gonna say this, I move different. I seen Shakim in a lot, you know what I'm saying, a lot of stuff. But one thing for sure, if he go do something, he go do something. And binary, recently he has been, can I be honest tonight, Brother Hoodie?
Please be honest, Bishop.
Can I be honest tonight, Brother Hoodie? And I gotta say something to the sector too, man.
Bishop, please be honest.
He chasing. Whatever he chasing, after he chasing, it's chasing. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he want, to be in the sector. Both of them, they doing, getting their content up. So congrats to both of them. But for me personally, Lemon, and I'm gonna just say this, not being biased, they always told me to always never let your left hand know what your right hand doing, and always watch, because it's not the big things, but it's the small foxes that destroys the vine. So you have to be careful of the small things that eat up the vine. If that's the best way I can put it to you, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm just letting it be on you. So be careful of those small foxes that comes at your vine. What is your vine? Your platform. What is your platform? Those people in the chat that you make content for. So protect what you have. I'm not telling you what to do or what not to do in guard. You know what I'm saying? Not telling you don't discard them, because there's some good guys, man. Everybody mess up. Everybody have kerfuffles here in this sector, man. We forgive and move on. And when you forgive, you got to give with a clean slate, and then go from there, from that clean place. But I'm just telling you, giving you wisdom from not just from them, but from people here on out. As long as you do this YouTube thing, protect your brand and protect your vine from those small foxes. Be careful of those small foxes, because when the small foxes eat up your plant, sooner or later that plant gonna be dead, bro. Them fruits gonna be gone. What you gonna have? What you gonna have to bear? You know what I'm saying? Because you let those small foxes destroy your vine. So, brother, just be careful, man. Just be watchful. Just pay attention, because over time people will tell you who they are when you pay attention and sit back and listen. You know. That's all I can
Well,
say,
I gotta respect that, because you came up from an honest perspective. I gotta go finish making my macaroni real quick, but I ain't even as an excuse. I definitely heard from Pastor Vic. He haven't gave his commentary on like Shakim or Code, and I do respect that because it's from a different perspective. I do like both of them. And I just want to, if I get fucked over in the end, I'm good with it. I'm a Leo. We're hard headed. You could tell us one thing, but we'll still have to like go through some bullshit to realize what happened. But they've been cool with me. You know what I'm saying? Binary, cool. I met Shakim through Binary. And they both been cool. Like both of them are my moderators. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna just see how things play out. You know what I'm saying? Type situation. But I do respect your opinion, because it does mean something. So even if like some shit pop off and I fall out with these dudes, I can at least say niggas did warn me. There was warning signs. Niggas did say certain things. So I don't want to come back as a victim like, oh, I didn't know what I was getting myself into type situation. Like, nah, niggas told you. It's up to you to listen.
Hey, Lemon, if you ever need some advice, I'm always here.
Of course, Hoodie. Of course, bro. Come on now. Yeah.
Fact.
And,
we here for
I don't think. Hopefully, this will be the end. But I do fuck with both of them. I think they're both dope in their own ways, different ways. I do think Shakim and myself relate more because we're in the same demographics. I think Binary is a little bit older than us, but he kind of remind me of like he's in our same group too. I don't know if that's on purpose, but he's like a doctor, but he's like in his 40s. Like I'm 31, and then fucking Shakim is 28 or whatever age he said he is. Yeah. So we're in the same group, me and Shakim. But Binary is older than us, but I do respect Binary because he's cool. He's entertaining in his own right. But I think that
afraid of it. I mean, all of this apologizing. You almost
no. I'm finna say that fucking sexual thing you dropped on that nigga kind of fucked them up in our sector, bro.
Yeah, it did.
Because our sector is predominantly women. You drop a fucking him touching on women, and he presented that story about him touching on women at a sex party. Nigga, our sector is women.
That's and your boy, though. That's your boy.
It's a sprinkle of men. You can say, oh, they're all gay, or it's a straight nigga and a whole bunch of gay nigga, but our sector is women. So, like, that shit did fuck them up a little bit. Why'd you do that, bro?
I just told the truth. I told you the nigga threw me under the bus, and I didn't forget about it. You know what I mean? And I listen, the way we troll each other is with narratives, and he in a position where trolling me with narratives over there don't mean shit, but I control his ass with fucking narratives all fucking day. You understand? And that's why he popped his ass in this motherfucker. Like, God damn, because he got to talk about it. He don't want to talk about it. Hoodie, the racist. He gonna try. He gonna do all that. Nah, they ain't gonna be trying to hear it. And then Hoodie's trying to say that I'm going to throw, how Bryant Gumbel talk? I'm going to throw a Lemon under the bus. Now me and Lemon are cool. You know how the nigga talk like it's Nickelodeon and shit.
But Hood, I do want to say this, man, and this go out to the sector. We know that's emerged in different sectors from the beef sector and from the Mo 3 sector, different sectors that we merge, so we can't stop that.
Right.
So I just want to let y'all know, man, if y'all do go seek out, you know what I'm saying, do what y'all do, which if y'all already are, man, move accordingly, man. Cause I'm gonna be honest, bro. They trying to look at the history right now, bro. They looking at the history. Word on the street, they trying to find some history. They trying to find history on us ASAP.
Listen, Binary got more history left, man. He ain't done with history.
You know what I'm saying? So just you know what I'm saying? Just as a cautionary, man. Like I've been, moving around, pastor, been traveling different sectors, man. Just speaking to different people, man, and just just watching and just listening. But when it comes to the Umar Johnson sector, because no matter where we come from, this is our sector, and we are known as one. If you're from Umar, everybody from Umar sector from over here. And so when the perception of one comes, it hits on all of us. You know what I'm saying? And so just like be very cautious and be very mindful. Because like I said, they're looking at history. They checking up history ASAP. How we got started, who the players are, who are we? Do everybody move the same way? Who we have to watch out for? Who got to be concerned about? We can't let these guys in our space because we ain't got time for that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody on different type of times. So just be weary, just be cautious, and just be yourself, man. Don't jump out the window for nothing, for those subscribers. Don't jump out the window for content. Just be you. Just be you. You know what I'm saying? So if they pull up a Sector Wars video on their live screen, and you are in the chat, and they say, "Yo, who is this, my brother? Who is this, my sister?" You can't lie. I'm keeping a book. I'm keeping a book. Jokers are looking up the Umar Johnson sector, bro. Jokers are looking at the history. So just be careful, man. This is from the bishop, man. I love y'all. But we can't take too many L's no more, man. We can't take too many L's no more. I'm like, see, I'm tired. I'm tired of taking L's, man. Tired.
And I appreciate that. I can promise y'all that the way I'm moving is very organic. It happens on YouTube, so the public will definitely see how everything play out. It's no behind the scenes type situation. Like I said, Raw B did come from our sector, and she branched out to, different sectors to, brighten her horizons with different content creators in different sectors. So I already know Raw B. You feel me? Then I met Codes, and then I didn't meet Shakim like that. I met Shakim through Codes, and he's cool. And listen, if I take an L, bro, one thing about me is I don't mind taking my L, nigga. If I lose, if niggas play me, it is what it is, bro. But I have no malicious intent to invade a sector and sort of try to get intel on y'all or corrupt some shit. I don't move that way. I don't got enough time in my day to do some bullshit like that. If I like you, I like you. If you like my content, you want to watch my channel, good. But I don't move on like sneaky links and all that weird shit. It is what it is. When I met Hoodie, I was like, oh, he's dope. I think Hoodie's one of the most talented people in the sector. To be honest, I know they say he's not originally from y'all sector, but his content is organic. He's on camera, and he be doing his big one. And I gotta respect that. So yeah, I'm just here getting to know y'all players. I'm not trying to put myself in y'all sector. I'm just watching.
Infiltrate. You ain't trying to infiltrate. Like old Code infiltrating.
Nah, not at all, bro. This is the first time, like, in a long time I sat on your link. The longest is tonight, bro. Since I've been knew who you were, bro. This is my longest I've ever been, and I do gotta go. But yeah, Hoodie. But nah, I do think you're one of the with your commentary, the way you deliver your commentary and shit, like you're one of the dopest people in this sector, in y'all sector that I've seen. Raw B, I don't count Raw B because I already know who she is and I know how she give it up. So I don't count her.
Did you vote on the? Did you vote in the poll before you go?
Who was the most loyal? I did. I can't tell you who I picked, but I did, bro. I can't tell you who I picked, bro, but I did vote. Yeah, nonetheless, I did vote. I gotta go make some macaroni real quick, and I'm done.
I'm gonna say this real quick. I came back up just to say this to you real quick.
Okay.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about either one of these niggas. These niggas just don't fuck shit. And at the end of the day, I am beef sector. And I feel like they playing in the sector's face because they're not really getting love like that over here. So I think it needs to be known so that everybody in the sector can move accordingly. But I see from Hennywise's post that Uppity done started a little revolution, honey. Lady Nika went live and trampled on their numbers. Uppity went live and trampled on their numbers. So I guess we're going to see who win at the end. I think the sector going to win, but I just want you to know that. All right,
I'm gonna drop down, but here's what I want to leave off with this last note to you, Rob P. Uppity is temporarily. The people that's speaking in our sector are permanent. So yeah, she might be doing her big one right now. She might be pulling in some numbers because, of course, she fell out with big hitters in our sector, right? But how long can you keep that momentum up? Can you keep that momentum up? You know how our sector run. You gonna get your numbers for a while, but then guess what happens? Niggas stop showing up, and they start going back to what they know what's best. So Uppity is doing something that is new. It's a new beef. You know, our sector is beef sector. But give it a week. Let's see what. Come talk to me.
Are you saying that about codes too, Lemon? Before you make the mac and cheese?
We ain't gonna line lemon up like that. We ain't gonna line lemon up like that. He said enough. These is the facts. Beef sector pickle, baby. Beef sector pickle, baby.
Kraft mac and cheese, Lemon.
I'm speaking about Uppity, and I want to say that our sector is like this. If you want some new hot shit, nigga, you gonna pull in numbers. But the moment that beef has settled down and we're on to something new, nigga, you gonna fizzle, bro. We don't give a fuck no more. So live in that moment because that's your moment, bro. But our sector, we don't harp in like Uppity beefing with Brianna and Pizarro type situation. Like, nigga, give it a week. Okay, today is what? We're on Wednesday. Let's see what we're talking about next Wednesday. I guarantee you it's not going to be Uppity. It's so Uppity. You better do your fucking big one, bro. Because next week, bro, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna be on to the new drama. And Raw B can attest to that because she's from our sector. And yeah, so right now she's hot, but give it a week. 1 week. We don't need a month. We just need a week.
Listen, Levin.
You're out of here, bro. You're out of here.
Listen, Levin.
Bro. You're out of here.
I was trying to give people some advice if they wanted to move over there, but they won't listen to me. So I'm also watching the T, and I seen the numbers today, and I was like, let me just go ahead and subscribe because the numbers today was in the fucking struggle. Goddamn. I hope.
And one more thing before I drop.
Yeah, go ahead, Levin.
Uppity only pulling these numbers because she's coming after big heavy hitters in our sector, like the Briannas and Pizarros. They're pretty much women. Our sector is pretty much about women, so they got a lot of women supporters. So she's capitalizing off of the women supporters in our sector, but it's temporary. It's not longevity. It's right now. It's not for the weekend. Like when this week pass, Uppity gonna struggle, bro. If she ain't on this platform, Uppity is finna fucking struggle. She gonna drown, nigga. Go give her some floaties so she can, survive the fucking wave. But they gonna drown her. So let's be clear.
We're gonna speak life for Uppity.
No. We're gonna drown Uppity. Fuck is you talking about? We're gonna drown her. With drama, huh? This is her moment. She better do her fucking big one, nigga. She better get every fucking cash app. She better get all the support that the support can offer. But Uppity, this is your week. I promise you. Next week, nigga.
Wait,
Let's take
Brianna said 3 days. 3 days. It's 3 days. And
Brianna, yeah, about 3 days. But you know, I gave her a week. I was being generous, Brianna. But nigga, give it next week, nigga. We on something totally different, nigga. You better do your big one. And you're from New York, Uppity. I ain't gonna tell you about doing your big one because you're from New York. You better pull all stops. You better make sure you capitalize on this moment because you're gonna fucking need it. Ness is your last final destination, bro. That's it. When you fall out with Ness, it's a wrap. So you better hold on to Ness like a fucking huggy. You feel me?
wait, she was complaining about you today. Child, listen, the sector is always going to be sectoring. The
Fuck
beef
Uppity.
sector.
Fuck Uppity. I'm Team Brianna. You feel me? I'm finna drop down. I gotta go make some macaroni. But I know Uppity. Okay, today is what? Today is Wednesday. I'll come back on Wednesday. Let's see if Uppity is still the topic of discussion. And I could bet money on that, nigga. I'll put $500 on the line. We won't be talking about Uppity next week. Fuck is y'all talking about?
God
Nigga.
damn. Y'all burying Uppity because I seen Brianna
We're
today.
burying her.
Yeah,
Burying fucking walrus. Yeah, nigga.
Oh God.
I see Brianna taking bids. Brianna said that girl can't come back on her platform till March 25th, 2025. She bet people $100 a piece. I was like, God damn, Brianna gonna make a whole killing.
Yeah. So I gotta go make some macaroni, but I stand with Bree. I'm on Brianna's side because Brianna was nothing but generous to a person who doesn't understand a friend. A friendship on YouTube is very fickle, right? Because you gotta decipher: is this person really my friend, or are they lining me up? When Uppity start posting all these crazy ass videos on her YouTube, Brianna called her and said, "Hey, take these videos down. It's not a good look." Right? Because she know our sector, nigga. We'll capitalize off that. And Uppity removed all the videos, and then in that process, she flipped on Brianna when Brianna was looking out for her. And it's like, how you gonna turn on Bree, a person that's been your friend, because you don't like certain situations between her and other people? Is very manipulative. She's a drunk. She hit her daughter. And if y'all think I'm lying, nigga, I'm gonna share out the video where she slapped her daughter and she tried to talk bad about Sir King, talking about Sir King didn't have her back. Nigga, when the whole sector turned on fucking Uppity, nigga, she ran to Sir King and did an interview with him and act like Sir King didn't have her best interest. Helped her. Nigga, our whole sector closed on Uppity and said, we're not fucking with Uppity. But Sir King was generous enough that still tolerated her fucking abusive, drunken, Parmesan drinking, cigarette smoking, I can't raise my 2 other children head ass motherfucker and gonna try to stun on him, bro. Fuck is you talking about? I'll post the video because Shakim shared it out because Ray Triggs, I guess that's his name. Ray Triggs, whatever. He posted a video of Uppity slapping the daughter that's autistic, that's like 3 years old, on camera. Feel me? Don't play with us, bro.
Oh no, yeah, somebody let me see that video.
I'll repost it on my community wall. It's facts, nigga. And she ran to Sir King, and Sir King don't gotta be doing this fucking big one, but he was generous enough to fucking comfort you in a moment where the whole sector turned against you. She had nowhere else to go. Nobody wanted to hear from Uppity, but Sir King was generous enough to give her honest feedback, give her a place of comfort, help her out in a moment of distress. And she still start talking shit about him and me. So it's fuck Uppity. Fuck is y'all talking about? And I don't give a fuck who feels some type of way. And if you feel some type of way, pull the fuck up, bro.
Oh my gosh, today. Well,
I'm sick of this shit. We ain't finna baby no fucking 44-year-old fucking missing teeth ass motherfucker that's a bad parent, couldn't raise her 2 older children. They had to go to the father. Now she got a fucking daughter with autism, and you're fucking still drunk and a fucking hot mess, and we gotta cater to you? Fuck is y'all talking about?
Oh, wait, she lost the two oldest kids.
Yeah, she lost her two older kids. They went to go live with the father because she's a bad parent. She couldn't raise them. Yeah, they're doing good in real life, but it's not because of uppity. It's because of their father. The father stepped into place and raised her daughter and her son. Not uppity, that drunk Parmesan drinking motherfucker that got cases on her, sending her children to school smelling like shit, piss. You know them kids in school that just smell bad, and you walk past them like, what the fuck? Who the fuck sent you to school smelling like this? Uppity,
Oh,
a drunk
wow.
mother, a bad mother.
Wow.
That was uppity. She got cases, bro. You can go look that shit up. So we're not gonna pacify her being a bad mother to her children and make it seem like because she's a grown-up on YouTube that drink Parmesan, smoke cigarettes, that we gotta cater towards a bad mother. Nigga, when you were in distress, you ran to Sir King, nigga, and we had your motherfucking back, bro.
Well, thank you for that information.
Yeah, don't fuck with a bad mother, nigga. This shit is on file. This ain't make believe. You can look it up for yourself.
Okay, I will. Oh my God, that's a lot.
Bad mother. Always been a bad mother. Still a bad mother. You got an autistic daughter, and you're still a bad mother because you care about YouTube perspectives over raising your fucking daughter. That's the fucking problem. But I'm out of here because I gotta go make macaroni because I'll go on the whole rant. I'll say this for my life, but fuck you, uppity, bro. Don't you ever come to my sector trying to stunt, bro. I'ma always drown you, my nigga. I don't give a fuck if you do sit down and pee, nigga. Don't come over here playing with me.
Goddamn, Lemon.
I had fun with y'all though. Good night.
Salute to the Mac and
Have fun with you too. Good
Salute.
night. Thanks for the information. Appreciate you.
I'm sorry, Raw. I don't know much about beef sector business, so I figured, it'd be best to just let you go ahead on and work that out there, whatever it was gonna be, but listen. Shout out to go ahead.
That was tea. I'm just like, damn, all of that?
I know. I had seen Triggs joint though. I had seen it. So I was like,
send it to me.
Yeah, let me see if I still got it. Yeah. I ain't seen Triggs joint, man. Triggs, if you is it on this community wall? Triggs, if you listen to resend that joint to me, man.
My God, today.
Oh,
this is why, I love the beef sector, but I stay in my motherfucking lane, honey. Listen.
You see, listen, I had to go down for a second pause. I had to get on out of there. I had to get it. I had to get on out of there. I ain't want to be rude to our guests. You know what I mean? Because old Cole's gonna have to cover this shit tomorrow anyway. So I figured, why not let him go ahead on and finish? But I had to get me the fuck up out of there.
Praise God, from whom all blessings flow. May God be a covering and protection over all the children. May God remove the sins of addiction off the people. Not play it, hoodie. Brianna say, play it, hoodie. God damn it.
What I'm playing, man, I'm trying to go.
Oh, now Brianna, look, Brianna is now testing your integrity. She said, play everything else.
I gotta play?
The video from Triggs, I guess.
I don't know what that's why I said if Triggs in the chat, have him send it to me. Triggs, send it to me again. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Shit. But see, now they bringing me in. Cole's got to play it, Bree. Cole's got to play it. He is your lapdog. Cole's over there is Bree. Goddamn, what's one? What's one of them white people dogs? Labrador. Yeah. He over there. He breed Labrador. He talking. Bree. I think he talking about the video that I still got that shit on here. Let me check. Hold on. Damn, Bree. Shit, I was trying to go to bed, man. She done dragged me up in. Damn, I do still got it. Yeah, it was on streamable. Damn, don't make me do this, Bree. Let me see, man. Get this shit on the computer.
I think you're gonna have to share a couple minutes of it. I think it's only fair.
Jesus Christ, man. I ain't want to get involved with this shit.
We're not getting involved with nothing. We just watching.
See, I want
and making a fair and honest assessment.
I want to be on the outside of it. Yeah, you got the good internet, Robbie.
Okay.
Listen. You see Vic, man.
Bitch.
She said, look, Stephanie done got me out. She said, Hoodie, did you say that Labradors are white people dogs? Yes. Anything that's not a pit bull, a Rottweiler, let me see. If it ain't those two dogs, everything else is gonna be a white people's dog. Now they be all around the hood though. Go ahead.
I have a Bichon Frise. Does that mean I have a white people dog?
Yes, you do. I got a German Shepherd.
German Shepherd. No, I'm just playing.
I got a German Shepherd, man. Love him too. But you know, everybody love him. But the white folk love him a lot too. I ain't gonna lie to you. They always stop. Man, you got a good looking dog. I'll be like, thank you, man. Say hi, Caesar. He be like, ruff, 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 ruff. He be barking at me. Bullshit. Listen, you know I can't get him to be quiet. All right, so you ready, Rock? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ah, this is fair use. This is fair. You see, I don't even be knowing who these people are. I felt horrible.
Okay.
Raw, man, this is horrible, Raw. Listen, I heard this, man. It's not good, Raw. I'm telling you right now.
Well, you know, we like to keep it fair and even Stevens around here. This is shared under Section 107 of the Fair Use Act for the purposes of criticism and education.
I don't care what she does. That's what you don't understand.
Get out.
I'm on the black woman's side so much that right, wrong, or indifferent. Because see, I can still see the things she did and hold her accountable. Didn't I tell her not to go around places where she don't belong? And this is specific. Hey, viewers of you. This is specifically the sound is off. Well, this is a new software, so I'm working it out. I gotta keep it right in my face.
Let's go.
Because there ain't no way to turn the bitch no upper than it is. But so that's the link.
Go to fucking bed. You're a sick man. You are.
And yes, it's okay. It's just like y'all take the right or wrong of what a man do. Rather a man is right or wrong. A lot of y'all be on the side because y'all love them that much, but y'all don't love black women that much. What about now? Y'all can't hear me now? Hello?
One more. Okay, sorry. Was you saying something? Because whenever.
No, why everybody in the chat saying you just spanked the baby? Did you just spank the baby live?
Okay, because yeah, whenever there's, I don't know if this
Can
is.
You hear me, uppity?
Yeah.
I don't care what she does. That's what you don't understand.
Get out.
I'm on the black woman's side so much that right, wrong, or indifferent. Because see, I can still see the things she did and hold her accountable. Didn't I tell her not to go around places where she don't belong? And this is specific. Hey, viewers of you. This is specifically the sound is off. Well, this is a new software, so I'm working.
Ooh. Oh, let me stop sharing the screen. My God, today.
Thank you, Robbie.
Wow.
Well, there you have it, folks. I'm in the mind of my own business. I'm sure that people have their situation sorted out, and I'm praying for all the parties involved. Mm. Rod, do you have anything before we close out church for the night?
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Wow.
All right, people. Listen, shout out to everyone that was a part of the live today. I want to give a shout out to Petty Betty for the super chat. To old Uncle Al, shout out to Uncle Al going fishing today, man. Listening to the live, man, with the super chat. The incomparable Rob B, of course. Black Wolf, of course. Black Wolf again. And those on the Cash App, give me just a second. Those on this Cash App, we got Slander to get Stefan out of here. Shout out to Beautiful. Shout out to Triggs. And shout out to Brown Sugar Baby as well. So thank you to everyone who donated today. On Friday, we do have the Sector birthday on LV's channel. I believe at 8 p.m. That link is in the live. Tomorrow, you have my live with Raw B, of course, Cellulite Podcast, and Miss Oshun. What's Miss Oshun channel, Raw?
It's Game of Dragons. But let me take a moment.
Yeah, go ahead, Raw. Go ahead.
Children with autism are special kind of kids, right? There is a lot of education lacking in regards to raising children that are on the spectrum. I need people to fully understand that the parenting methods that you have been raised with are not effective for children with autism. You're right, Propane. Nobody can unhear what they just heard. And it's not okay. Black parents in general, stop hitting these kids, man. These is kids. These kids. Hell y'all yelling at these kids for? Hell y'all hitting them for? For social media? These babies just want y'all. Yeah, it's not okay. I really do hope that lady get the help that she needs. If she's dealing with alcohol and substance abuse, I hope she gets programmed. But more importantly, I hope the kids are okay. Yeah, that's just not cool. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. That's just
Raw, I appreciate that. Listen, that's shout out to everybody. Joker, you're right. Just saying kid doesn't need to be hit or talk or to like that, white or black. It's not okay, man. Absolutely. So we're gonna go ahead on and close down the live. I want to thank you for everybody that participated today. Codes, I guess we'll see you in the morning. As you have to, now you can decide what you want to do, but I'll see you in the morning, Codes. But for the parties involved. You know what I mean? Look, my prayers go out to everybody. Raw, anything before we go for the night?
Nah, I'm gonna go. This is one of the moments I'm a rest in my femininity and be silent. I'll see you tomorrow, Hoodie. Bye.
Yes, man. All right, see you tomorrow, Raw. Yeah, that's heavy. It getting a little heavy over there in the beef sector. You know, Hoodie heart is heavy right now. You know, and you know, I definitely feel bad. I felt bad. You know, the first time I watched it, and you know, it doesn't feel any better the second time. To be honest with you, you know, so. You know, anybody, if you got situations and, you know, maybe you need to go talk to somebody, but, you know, hopefully, you know, you can get your situations worked out, man. But, you know, my prayers for everybody involved, man. You know, Hoodie over here in the Umar Johnson sector. I'm in the Umar Johnson sector. Lord have mercy, man. That's it, man. Binary, this is for you. Oh, sorry. Listen, I'm not thinking. Listen, you gotta forgive Hoodie. This is not the moment right now. I'm being very inconsiderate. I'm sorry. I'm not. Listen. Oh my God. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna get fucking canceled. Oh Lord have mercy. Let me get the hell out of here. Listen, man, y'all have a good fucking night, man. Y'all have a good night. Jesus.